Hiya, 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 hiya.
Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Race for Vets. We do appreciate you showing up. Trying to get a hold of subscribers is like trying to get a hold of my wife's new boyfriend. Harder than hell, but I can understand. People are enjoying themselves, just having a good time, trying to relax as much as they can because of what the government's doing to us. And I can understand that. But I do have a lot of important information, and I try to send it out here to people to understand that in the future, in the near future, we're all going to be screwed. And there's no doubt about it. I've been studying like crazy and learning as much as I possibly can, passing it on to my family and telling them what's going to happen. And a lot of them believe what I say, a lot of things. I'm trying to pass it on to you people. Now, again, I'm 71 years old. I'm an old fart. I don't know nothing. But we'll see down the line. We'll see what happens. Everything I put out here on YouTube, we'll just see what happens in the near future. You better start preparing yourselves big time. Get yourself out of government if you can. Get off the grid. Don't depend on government. These are the same people that are putting us in this turmoil that we are in now. Now, I knew this was coming up, but I didn't think it was going to be in my time. But apparently, it's coming, and I'll probably die before it starts really implementing what's going to happen. But it's going to happen to you people. It's called Chat GPT. This is a artificial intelligence that is starting out as a baby, an infant, and our elites, the rich, the powerful, are feeding it money to let it grow, to learn more off of us. And like an infant, it's going to grow into a teenager to an adult until it's self consciousness of what it's doing. It's going to happen. Our leaders and elites, the corporations, are flooding in money because they're making money right now, and they're giving it all kinds of information, everything it possibly can make it grow. This is going to be devastating to our lives, big time. Now, I talked about CBDC. I believe, and I really do, that this chat GPT is going to take control of all our money, and it's going to be controlled by processors, people telling it what to do until it can run by itself. Now, these people who are running this, programming this artificial intelligence, are socialists, communists, Satanists, people who want a one world order. They're getting paid well to do what they have to do, code it, to learn, to spy, to steal, to do whatever it can, to manipulate. This chat GPT right now can do a simulation of anybody on TV, and you would think it would be real when they're talking. So this can cause a lot of chaos when watching TV. And as I say, TV is nothing but a brainwash instrument. Everybody believes everything on TV. Believe in your own heart, believe in your own mind, and believe in your eyes. That's why God gave us senses for, to check things out. You people are in a heap of trouble. Just keep enjoying yourselves. Pretend like nothing's going to happen, because when it does, shit's going to hit the fan, and it's going to hit the fan big time. And I can tell you right now, I warned you because you did not pay attention to me. I'm spending my time right now during the winter time to try to help as many people as I can. But it's up to you to drink the water, to understand what I'm trying to say to you. It's not fun and games out here anymore, people. Your government's out to eradicate you, to kill you, to overdose you with drugs. They don't care about you. They used us. They punked us. They used our sons and daughters in military for their gain to get richer, while they're manipulating us to be herds in a corral to be slaughtered. Again, this is going to be an unfiltered thing. I'm going to show you the video of this. This is going to be a long one, but pay attention to it. Just don't be bored and walk away. Learn off of it. Understand what's going to happen. I'm going to do some speech at the end to explain a lot of this. I did as much study as I could, and I don't know at all about this chat GPT because it is brand new. But I do know one thing: it's not there to help us. It could be, but knowing the government, it's going to be turning against us. They're going to spy on us. The EV cars, they'll have control. This chip will. They'll have control of everything. This is what they want. And the only ones who will be not affected by it are the elites. They'll put a program in there saying that they're exempt from doing anything. And this is what's going to happen until it reaches self-consciousness. It runs by itself. And then God have pity on us. We won't be able to stop it. It's going to have a rampage. And it's going to play a chess game with us humans, figuring out we're the enemies towards the robots. It's like the movie Matrix. Exactly. And this is probably why they did the movie Matrix. This is probably where they got it from. I don't know. But anyway, let me start this movie up, a video, I should say, and you decide what's going to happen. Let me get this out of the way. This is one of the instruments they can use on us if they want to. This machine gun here. And it's a damn shame what they're going to do to us. All right, let me get this thing started. I'm keeping quiet. Please learn off of this.
School.
How many mirrors are there?
At least 2.
What's the person standing on?
The person is standing on a rug.
He's standing on a scale.
I think you are right.
What is he doing?
He is looking at the scale.
Where is Obama's foot positioned?
9 most terrifying words in the English language are, I'm from the government and I'm here to help.
On the right side of the scale.
What happens as a result?
The scale shows a higher weight.
Is the person on the scale aware of it?
I think he is not.
Do you think that's why people are laughing?
I think so.
The AI will help identify things for blind people. Can you tell me what this is?
Butternut squash red pepper soup.
The depth of its understanding is incredible. Is this surprising?
Yes.
Why?
Because teddy bears are not usually found on the moon. This is an apple with a sticker on it.
Do you think it's printed or handwritten?
It looks like it's handwritten.
AI is also showing stunning creativity like this, and experts say we're alarmingly close to the biggest event in human history. AI can now see, taste, smell, and it's also getting powerful senses that we don't have.
It's better to be wrong with others than right and alone. So Americans swallowed the lies for social acceptance. The worst part for them was when Trump came out and said it.
Have you seen anything at this point that gives you a high degree of confidence that the Wuhan Institute of Virology was the origin of this virus?
Yes, I have. Yes, I have. And I think that the World Health Organization should be ashamed of themselves because they're like the public relations agency for China. They shouldn't be making excuses when people make horrible mistakes, especially mistakes that are causing hundreds of thousands of people around the world to die.
Well, like everything else from the pandemic, the conspiracies were true. This weekend, Biden's Department of Energy just dropped this bombshell that they believe that COVID-19 came from a Chinese lab leak.
This is a 5-second impression of a snapping turtle coming out of the shell. Did you mess up my hair? Nope.
Yeah, so that's not real. That was a made-up, fake, artificial intelligence thing of Tom Cruise. The battle for reality is unbelievable. People are not going to be able to know what's real and what's not. We have a tough enough time with it as it is. Luke Avery is here. His YouTube channel is Lambda Bible Studies. Please follow that. Luke, how are you, sir? Wonderful to talk to you.
Yeah, really excited to be here. It's a very prescient topic, isn't it?
I'd say the most. I think it's the most important for the next maybe decade or so. Is it's going to permeate everything, including the church. So I need to get a Christian biblical perspective on this. From a worldview perspective, how should Christians view artificial intelligence?
Yeah, I think there are some worries that are perfectly founded, and it's understandable that Christians should be concerned about it. There's other things that Christians, I think, uniquely don't need to worry about. There are some concerns about AI replacing humans, and there's things I believe that God has created in us that's impossible for us to replicate. In a way, artificial intelligence is teaching us more about what it means to be human. So it's very interesting to think about.
Yeah, that's good. I love the optimistic take on it. Speak more to that.
Yeah.
How can it teach us how to be more human? Because I'm definitely on the dystopian side right now, and I don't want to be. So how can it teach us to be more human?
Yeah, I've made that my mission a little bit recently to try to find the light. You know, every cloud has that silver lining. And I think one of the interesting effects of AI is that people feel threatened in their humanity. And it's interesting to think if artificial intelligence is the same as humanity, it really just means humanity equals intelligence. But there's more to us than just our intelligence. And by understanding the difference between talking to a chatbot, for example, and talking to a real person, real flesh and blood, I think we understand that God's made us more than just calculating, processing machines. And, it should drive us to appreciate real human connections over whatever synthetic artificial things that we might interact with.
100%. It should. And I always say real life's better than fake life, but I don't think it does. I don't think Elon Musk said, we're already part cyborg. We're already connected to our phones. And I think our phones have robbed us of humanity and relationships and all the rest. So I don't see why just this on like fentanyl times 1,000 with artificial intelligence, we'd be any wiser about it, I'm sorry, I'm just going to keep being negative to you.
No, I think that's good, because these are the negative thoughts all of us are having going through our head, confronted with this new technology. And I guess in a sense we're confronted with two paths. Do we go down the very tempting route of artificial reality, the things that are like artificial foods that are fundamentally not nutritious, but are so convenient, seem so powerful and alluring, but is a dark path. I'd like to think that as the technology becomes more obviously dystopian, actually it will push people to realize the significance to take another path consciously and move away from that. So whereas we're approaching a point where we can replicate to a large degree human interaction digitally, we'll never get to a point where it's a healthy replacement. And I actually wanted to be that trigger for people to say, I need to invest in my actual family, my actual friends, and get out of that digital box.
Yes, and in ways it's already done that to me. The worse things get, the more obvious it is to reject. I hope people choose that. Let's talk about the soul. Correct me if I'm wrong, but this is kind of my thinking with this. A lot of atheists, we were talking about Silicon Valley people, they believe evolution and we're all about the brain. And we're just like chemical reactions in the brain, and that's all that matters. So we're going to like replicate the brain forever in an artificial form. But the Christians, I understand there's a soul. There's more to life than just your brain. But people don't use that language. We don't talk about the soul anymore, even though this artificial intelligence is soulless. Can you give me some more words to understand these important concepts?
Yeah, a lot of the experts in artificial intelligence, the people who've been ringing the alarm bells, fundamentally have a belief set that comes out of the Enlightenment, where they truly believe that humanity and consciousness and emotions and all of these things are nothing but the collision of particles creating emergent properties. As Christians, I think we can push back on that and say, not only is that intuitively ridiculous, but actually we believe that the reason that we have this unique experience, a conscious experience, is because we're made in the image of God. And so, although, well, this is the fear, I guess, that they say, well, you're only a brain, and a brain is just processing, so we can create that in silicon. And there's no reason that we couldn't recreate a human. We just need smarter computers. I think as Christians, we've got reason to say, actually, no, the brain is not just a processing machine that produces humanity, but we have the breath of life breathed into us by God. And there's something divine. There's a whole spiritual realm that is fundamentally, philosophically, at a deep level, different from what can be created in silicon on a computer.
Wow, if we can tap into that, it's a whole new level of truth and wisdom that people won't have. I lament that.
It's been one of the ways that the devil has lied to us for, however many hundred years into thinking that we live in this kind of soulless box. So once again, to be the voice of optimism here, that lie, I think, will start to unfold. will probably be replaced by another lie of some sort, and maybe we will get more dark spiritual attacks. But at least I think people are starting to, in a sense, their fear about AI comes from a deep, unsettling feeling that they've been lied to, and that they're starting to uncover that lie for themselves.
I got to bring up Neil Postman in every segment now, so I got to bring it to you. Our last guest mentioned, Neil Postman said something like, the problems of humanity can't be solved with technological solutions. Can you speak to that?
Think about the book of Ecclesiastes, which says that there is nothing new under the sun. Is there anything of which it can be said, this did not previously exist? It did exist in the ages before, and it will exist again. And I really do believe that's true. People think that there are new problems created by social media. They're actually just the same old problems that society has always had. Maybe they're superpowered, but the same core reality of human existence is pretty much continuous. I mean, that's why we read ancient literature and it feels so fresh and up to date, because the realities of human experience are the same. So to some degree, even though challenges will arise, perhaps AI will lead to people losing their jobs, perhaps AI will lead to increased governmental totalitarian control. You know, these are all legitimate issues for Christians to fear. But we do know that deep down, our contentment should come from Christ. We know that God is in control of all of reality, and he will inevitably bring about his victory in the end. I was actually just reading earlier today about Jesus talking about the end times in the book of Matthew, and he was talking about there's wars and rumors of wars and all of these terrifying things. Then he actually says, there's no, don't be troubled by it, for these things must come to pass. And in a sense, in the big, scary, unknown future with all this AI, I think that's the attitude that we should have. That we shouldn't let our hearts be troubled. Who can add an hour to his life by worrying, right? But actually, God's got all of this. He's not taken by surprise by this new technology, and he'll bring good out of it.
No, that's true. We must believe it's true. My last question for you, to go back to the soul, the uncanny valley. So for those who don't know, it's the idea that when you look at a mannequin or something, it looks real, everything's real, but something about the eyes. They can't quite get the eyes right, but they're getting the eyes right. Luke, like that clip of right? They're starting to, and I've seen AI people.
The other end,
Exactly, right? And there's AI art. So they'll just type in draw a painting and it'll be a painting. And it's pretty good. They're getting better and better. But here's what I'm saying. I still want there to be an uneasiness in me. I still want to be able to look at an artificial thing and say that's not real. That's not right. But I'm worried it's going to get so good and I'm going to get so desensitized to it that I'm not even going to know the difference. And then the worst thing is you don't even really care. Can you give me some advice on that?
Yeah, I guess in terms of the recognition, never discount how incredible we are at pattern recognition. Early CGI to us is extremely quick. We can detect it in the flash of an eye, right? But at the time, the audiences were wowed. So I actually think we will get better at picking out what the AI is doing and spotting it. That uncanny valley effect, actually, we will become more sophisticated and the valley becomes harder to cross. The other thing I wanted to mention was that we are in the image of God. And in a sense, the things that we create are always in the image of us. It's an image of an image. And like a series of photocopies, there's always some degradation. If it's done with the right attitude, it's not even necessarily a bad thing to do if it's to the glory of God. But the AI that we make is one way we image ourselves, but so is our hand painted portrait. So is a story that we tell that captures some essence of humanity. So I think we should recognize, as you say, and remember that it is only an image of us. But we don't need to fear it as completely cataclysmic a difference in type. It's just the new expression of humanity that's coming onto the scene.
That's right. Much more fair. I will need your optimism in these years to come. Luke Avery, YouTube channel is Lambda Bible Studies. I hope we could talk again, sir.
Great. Thank you very much. Bye.
Let's come back and talk about how, again, nothing new under the sun. It's just the Tower of Babel. That's it. Joe Rogan and Elon Musk were talking about the Tower of Babel. They didn't even know it. You'll know it next. Spread the word.
Fed spoke today, which generally, anymore, that's never a fun thing. That's always bad. How bad? I don't know. Let's ask Carol. Here's what the Fed chairman had to say.
Today, the FOMC raised our policy interest rate by 25 basis points. We continue to anticipate that ongoing increases will be appropriate.
Okay, Carol, obviously this is Carol Roth. She wrote the incredible book, The War on Small Business, Recovering Investment Banker, and everyone knows Carol Roth by now. Carol, break this down in words that are, I don't know, English. We increased the loan by 25 basis points. What is this supposed to mean to me as just a normal person?
Well, I think the first thing that everyone should take away is the insanity that instead of the economy running in normal cycles, we have these handful of people who are playing God with the economy. They've been rigging Wall Street at the expense of Main Street. It's completely insane. And now they're deciding, from meeting to meeting, how much they are increasing their target rate, which is a rate that banks are supposed to be lending to each other at, which really flows through the rest of the economy. It helps to set rates on things like mortgages and car loans and things like that. But the bigger issue isn't really the size of the hike or, how many we have or when they pause and all these things that everybody's obsessed over. The bigger issue is that they are trying to destroy demand when we are facing supply constrained issues. So they're putting out policy trying to make us stop spending and businesses stop spending and governments stop spending instead of increasing the supply of energy or the supply of homes or the supply of laborers, which would be done not through the Fed, but through other fiscal policy. And the reality is that none of the people who they're trying to destroy demand or really are playing along. We know that the government isn't cutting spending and has no plans to do so anytime soon. Businesses, they have been cutting some of their costs a little bit, but they've been also trying to pass on price hikes to consumers. Consumers have been hanging in and eating into their personal wealth. So I think that's really the bigger issue is that we have,
Something just happened to my picture. I don't know what happened. I didn't touch anything. Hold on a minute. No, I know. You didn't. I don't know what happened.
Your picture stopped and my avatar keeps fucking changing. It's weird. That wasn't there before. Now it is though.
That's weird. I don't know what happened here. It should be.
It's the government, dude.
It's got to be, because I didn't touch a thing.
Seriously?
I didn't touch one damn thing. I just let it run. I'll be damned. Hold on, people. I'm going to be right back. I'm going to do this. I can't believe this. Hold on. I'll get this thing working.
It's probably a logical explanation. Don't worry about it, dude.
No, it's just been happening lately quite a bit, and I don't know why.
Seriously?
Oh, yeah. This is nothing that happens now and then. It's been happening more and more. Hold on.
All right. Well, I'll just open my beer in the meantime.
I got to figure out where the hell I was at. And
you sure it wasn't StreamYard?
I don't know who it was. I really don't know. I do know, though, it's been happening more and more, and I'm not liking it. It's amazing.
Yeah.
Here we go. Let's try this one again.
All right.
That's amazing. Hold on there, and I'll get this thing started. That's weird. It's always something. All right, here we go. Sorry, everybody. This wasn't my fault this time. Wow, hold on. Here we go. I'm going to put you on mute for a minute.
Yeah.
Plans to do so anytime soon. Businesses, they have been
This bank has all the money. They're loaning to each other. I don't understand.
Yeah, these are overnight rates. And this is going to get really wonky because there are all these deciding, from meeting to meeting, how much they are increasing their target rate, which is a rate that banks are supposed to be lending to each other at, which really flows through the rest of the economy. It helps to set rates on things like mortgages and car loans and things like that. But the bigger issue isn't really the size of the hike or, how many we have or when they pause and all these things that everybody's obsessed over. The bigger issue is that they are trying to destroy demand when we are facing supply constrained issues. So they're putting out policy trying to make us stop spending and businesses stop spending and governments stop spending instead of increasing the supply of energy or the supply of homes or the supply of laborers, which would be done not through the Fed, but through other fiscal policy. And the reality is that none of the people who they're trying to destroy demand or really are playing along. We know that the government isn't cutting spending and has no plans to do so anytime soon. Businesses, they have been cutting some of their costs a little bit, but they've been also trying to pass on price hikes to consumers. Consumers have been hanging in and eating into their personal wealth. So I think that's really the bigger issue is that we have, all of these people who are coming in and instead of letting the free markets do what they should do and sort things out, are putting their thumb on the scale, and it always ends up working out better for the wealthy and well-connected. Go figure, Jesse.
What a shock. The wealthy and well-connected are the ones making the decisions. It always seems to work out well for them. I'm stunned. Carol, let's rewind back to some basic stuff for you, but I'm stupid, so I need you to explain it. Why are the banks loaning to each other? Doesn't this bank have all the money and this bank has all the money? They're loaning to each other? I don't understand.
Yeah, these are overnight rates. And this is going to get really wonky because there are all these rules in place that they put aside, but the theory is that they have to keep a certain amount of reserves with the Federal Reserve. And to do that, if they don't have enough money one day, they're going to loan to each other. So it's like a whole insane banking system sort of scenario. But I guess the point is that the banks could be setting those rates in a free market scenario themselves. They don't really need the Fed to tell them what those rates are. And it's just another one of these quote unquote tools.
Hey, Slutty Crusaders, welcome back to our special. We have a podcast. It's called Politics by Faith. And one of the themes of the podcast is, as our last guest said, there's nothing new under the sun. It's true. This is Elon Musk, founder of Neuralink, among others, and Joe Rogan. And they're talking about how computer chips in your brains, what's next for human beings. And they're using language, they're using biblical language and themes. They don't even know it. Here.
If you taught a child from first grade on how to use some new universal language, essentially like a Rosetta Stone, and something that's done that interprets your thoughts, and you can convey your thoughts with no room for interpretation, with very clear, where you know what a person's saying and you can tell them what you're saying, and there's no need for noises, no need for mouth noises, no need for these sort of accepted ways that we've sort of evolved to make sounds that we all agree. We through our cultural dictionary and we agree, or we can bypass all that.
Yeah, you can still do it for
fun,
sentimental reasons,
right? Like campfires.
Yeah, exactly. You don't need campfires. You don't need to roast marshmallows. It's kind of fun,
right?
We won't need language. We won't need to talk to people. I mean, right now, if you go to Japan, you can use your phone, say, "Hey, where's the bathroom?" and then it'll translate it into Japanese, and you can show it to the person. But eventually, you won't even need to talk. You won't need to say it out loud. You just say it to the person through your brain, through the Neuralink. You wouldn't even need to talk. You wouldn't even need to ask somebody because you would just know where the bathrooms are. It just goes. Right? So you wouldn't need any human interaction. One language, the same language, and no human interaction necessary. Everything you would need to know is on the internet, connected to you constantly. Keep in mind also, if you're connected to the internet, then the internet's connected to you. And it will tell you what to think about everything. Also, this chip that is connected to your brain, it changes the electric impulses in your brain. It also changes the hormones in your body. So the government or whoever wants everyone to be a little bit happier, a little bit more positive attitude, a little better morale, a little bit more compliant. Just give everyone a little dopamine boost. Why not? It's perfectly dystopian. Why ever move? Just live in a little box of fluid. You can connect to the metaverse with AI, live like you're in the Matrix. Okay. The biblical point. Universal language that Elon and Joe were just talking about, that's Tower of Babel to a T. Genesis 11, it's after the flood. Genesis 11:1. Now the whole earth had one language and the same words. So they had perfect unity. The problem was they were unified in their pride and wickedness, and there was no one around to stop. One reason Hitler was stopped, for instance, is because there was an America. There was a force to stop him. But if we were all under the same wicked, evil leader, there would be no one to stop it. And if there is, one day there will be one globalist world hoarder with one leader and government power, there's no way to stop that corruption. And that's what the globalists want. World unity is a curse. In the time of the Tower of Babel, the leader was Nimrod, means rebel. And in the Bible, it says he's a mighty hunter. But the word actually means warrior, because he was a hunter of people, is what that means. He was a mass murderer. And no one was around to check his power. All the people were unified. So be very skeptical of the people who want one world government, one ruling power, and even one language, like our friend Elon Musk. So they in Babel were in complete unity. And then they said, come, let us. Some famous words in the Bible, come, let us. In their pride and ambition and wickedness, come, let us insert microchips into people's brains. Come, let us have ChatGPT that just does all the thinking for us. Come, let us come up with transhumanist lives. Why not? Come, let us build for ourselves a city and a tower whose top will reach to heaven, and let us make a name for ourselves. So what we have there in the Bible is a social goal. That's the city. We're going to make a city, a social goal. A religious goal, a tower to heaven. And a psychological goal. We're going to make a name for ourselves. A city, a tower, a name. Social goal, religious goal, psychological goal. How are they going to do it? Why, of course, with new technology. What new technology? Bricks. That's technology. Everything was invented at one point. Like the alphabet was invented. Things were invented. Everything's been invented. Bricks were invented. They used to build things out of stones, something that God just gave them. They were just there. But there were no stones where they were in Babel. So they invented bricks. Verse 3, it's 11 verse 3. Come, let us make bricks and burn them thoroughly. And they had bricks for stone and bitumen for mortar. Ancient Jewish teaching says that if someone fell from a building of the tower that they were building, they would not mourn the loss of life. But if someone dropped a brick, they would mourn the loss of the brick. That was their level of devotion to the new technology. They valued it more than human life. Technology was valued more than people. So they used a new technology to organize the people and worship themselves, make a name for themselves. And God stopped them and said, behold, they are one people, and they all have one language, Joe Rogan. And this is only the beginning of what they will do. And nothing that they propose to do will now be impossible for them. Come, let us go down and confuse their language so that they may not understand one another's speech. And that's when God scattered people all over the earth and created different languages. Stopped the building of the tower, to say the least. Elon wants to undo that with artificial intelligence and Neuralink. Undo it, where we all speak the same computer language and we're all connected to the same matrix, dare I say, with one ruler, one leader, certainly godless. Why? So that we can make a name for ourselves. One final point. Godless people, these godless people, believe in evolution. They think we're just a collection of electric currents in the brain, chemical reactions. That's it. They truly believe that's what we are. Elon talks about, he calls it save state. S-A-V-E, save state. And the idea is that you die, but you can use artificial intelligence to continue on in this pseudo consciousness And you can be put into a new biological being and live forever and never even know the difference. You never even know that you died, and no one else would even know you died because they could still communicate with this AI version of you, this algorithm made up of you. So you lived your life and there's enough data there so that the AI would know how you would respond and react to things forever in the future. And you wouldn't even know the difference, and no one else would know the difference as well. Pretty amazing. Pretty horrific. And Rogan's like, hey, that's a little disconcerting to think that you could just be a brain in a vat of fluid and not know what's real or not. And Elon said, you're already a brain in a vat of fluid. That's who these godless people think you are. That's how these godless people view human beings. I often think of a conversation we had years ago on this show with a world famous psychologist. His name's Roy Baumeister. And I asked him what the bombardment, he has a book called The Power of Bad. And I said, what does this bombardment of bad news do to the human soul? I'll never forget it. And he said, well, social psychologists don't like to talk about the soul, but I can tell you what it does to the brain. And it's like, listen, that's kind of interesting, but it's way more interesting to know what it does to the soul. No one talks about the soul anymore. I beg of you, if you get nothing else from this special, feed your soul. AI is not a soul. It has no soul. It can never recreate the soul. Everything made by AI is missing something. It's missing a soul behind it. Do not lose your sensitivity to that. The soul is essential. The soul is everything. Do not ignore it. I was talking to Oliver Lane the other day. He's the Breitbart London correspondent. Because on his Twitter, he has a lot of stuff about art and architecture. And I asked him why he cares so much. Why do you care so much about art and beauty? Here's what he said.
Well, what you and I do day to day at work is intellectual, essentially. It's politics of the brain. But when it comes to aesthetics and architecture, that speaks to the soul. And you cannot win one without the other. To save civilization, we have to have both. So that's where I express that.
Can't have one without the other. Can't win one without the other. Be very wary of the people saying, come, let us make artificial intelligence and feed your soul. It's the most important thing. It's the most neglected thing. And it's the thing they want more than anything. As Solomon said, above all else, guard your heart, for it is the wellspring of life.
What we know for certain is that at some point in the early 21st century, all of mankind was united in celebration. We marveled at our own magnificence as we gave birth to AI. This will feel a little weird.
There you have it, people. That's what's going to happen eventually. You can take yourself on mute now, Peruski. Thank you.
Dude, somehow I got kicked.
I know what's going on here. I have no idea. Seriously.
I think I got a little bit of water damage on my phone. That's great. That's all I need this week.
Hold on, let me stop that for you. Well, let me see if I can get you to. Hold on.
Well, I think I'm gonna switch to my laptop.
Okay, go on. I'll wait for you. Okay.
No, hold on. Hold on here. Hold on, bro. It's all good. Just keep me on. Man, I put in 70 hours at work this week, dude. I worked every single day for 7 days straight. Put in 70 hours, bro.
I know. I used to put 80 sometimes, depending on the weather. I used to do heating and cooling.
Oh,
I know what you're going through. Wake up, you got to go to work,
bro. And when I'm not at work, I'm on YouTube, homie. Like dude, I'm I'm a YouTube superhero. I'm gonna call myself that. YouTube superhero. I think it's a nice ring to it.
Well, don't feel bad about it. I'm a little bit addicted to YouTube myself, the internet, but I got to get out of it. And I'm going to get out of it. I'm trying to get out of this situation. Well, yeah,
no, man, you gotta stick with me, bro.
I'm going to be getting out of here in a while. No, you don't understand what's coming down on us people. And I got to hide. And if I can do it, I'm going to hide. Huh?
What are you talking about?
This AI. You missed the whole thing.
Well, I was at work, like I said.
Well, it's going to control everything: your car, satellites, your internet, your television, spy on you, know where you're at, your phones, anything electronically. It's going to spy on you. Your money. You're not going to have paper money. You're going to have digital money.
Yeah, no, I mean, well, Cash App, PayPal, Venmo, all that shit, dude.
Yeah, right. And the only one who's going to benefit by it is the government. They're going to get away scot-free while we're in tyranny. So all the hours you're working right now, 70 hours, they're going to take your money anyway. Eventually, it's coming.
Don't tell me that. I work hard.
I know. It's not your money though. Think about it. You're working for. It's their money. They printed it, not you. And they can take it anytime they want. You heard of bank bailing, right?
I think you brought it up, actually. I think I heard it through you.
Yeah, where the bank's going to start taking your money as soon as they start they needing it. Instead of asking the government for a bailout, they're going to bail in, take your money. It's already out there on YouTube.
Oh yeah, you did. No, I remember. No, we talked about this a little bit.
It's all coming down, and it's coming down fast, and people don't realize it. I'm trying to wake up people to say, get ready. It's coming. Get yourself prepared.
That's why I'm on here. I'm a fan of yours. That's why I'm on here, man. I like hearing you speak.
Do you remember your grandparents? Do you remember your grandparents say they used to hide their money underneath the mattress?
That's what I'm Asian. I'm used to that.
Well, that's what you do. Yeah, you don't give it to the banks, only to pay enough for bills. Take your money and get out of the bank. Don't rely on them. Because the government is controlling the banks, and the banks are enjoying it. Anything your government touches turns shit. But yeah, this AI is going to take control of everything. And the only ones who are going to have control of it so far will be the coders, the persons that are processing the information for the governments, the one world order. And it's coming.
My dad was talking about the new world order way back in the day.
Yeah, this is all electronic, though. You won't get away with it. How you doing, Eddie?
Oh, shit.
Hey, Royce, how are you?
Doing good.
Hey,
Guru's here if he wants to come on up later on. Eddie?
Yeah?
Yeah, Guru's here.
Yeah, I seen him in the chat, yeah.
Okay. All right. Where's Love Lady at?
Oh, she's in the chat, yeah.
Get your butt up here, Love Lady.
I think you're saying her name wrong.
Lady Love.
We need a woman's touch up here. People are tired of hearing my voice.
And my voice is hoarse, so.
I don't feel bad.
I see what you did there.
What'd she say? I didn't see.
You like
hey,
that,
new
huh?
Guru.
Yeah, I like that.
Hey, oh.
Well, I'm a horse, of course.
Oh, dude.
Huh?
Oh. Work sucks, man. I'm so glad I have a day off tomorrow, dude. I was about to explode on my managers, bro. Oh my god.
It's a lot of work, dude. I know. It is a lot of work.
I'm
you
so
work those
fucking
hours?
tense, sore, workouts, fucking work. I hate my life. No, I don't. It's fine.
Think about doing it in the wintertime, 80 hours a week, going on top of a rooftop and your mustache is frozen.
Well, now I'm clean shaven, bro. I gotta keep that, I gotta look like I'm a cop. Because you know what? Fuck this job. Might as well become a cop, dude. I got the fucking knack for it, dude. I can. Can
It's
I be?
hard. I know it is.
Am I
Thank
too
God
old?
you're-
41.
Thank God you're young, though, you know?
I'm 41, bro. No, I look 28. I'm not 28. No. Yeah, I'm like, well, whatever.
Hold on here. Love Lady's two-timing me again with Guru. God, I can't trust nobody. You know that?
Can't trust it.
No.
And dude, I haven't had alcohol in like 2 weeks and shit. So I'm sorry if I don't get.
She's doing something else. Yeah.
Keep talking, Eddie, from it. Hold on. You're low.
I'm low?
Yeah, your voice is a little bit. Yeah, hold on.
He's not low to me. I hear him perfectly.
I don't know. I can't. Okay, try it now.
Hello.
There you go. Now I got you. Yep. Okay. Thank you for that, Ruski. I thought I couldn't hear him that well. I couldn't.
No, I hear him perfectly. I mean, I hear him.
Must
I gotta switch over to my fucking laptop. That is the fucking birds. I'm tired of phoning this goddamn phone. All right, hold on here.
Yeah, what you do, Ruski, and I'm telling you, it's up to you, but I would start buying a lot of food just in case something should happen when they
No,
start
I'm good.
doing imitation food.
I'm good.
Okay.
Dude, don't mind me. I'm gonna eat on your stream. I haven't eaten in a little bit. Sorry.
Well, Ruski, you've been so warned. Like,
What'd you say?
you've been warned.
Warned about what? Brother?
What's going to happen?
Oh,
yeah.
What's going to happen?
Eddie, you know I carry guns, bro. I'm good, dude. I can fight and I carry guns. I think I'm okay.
All right.
Well, damn, man, you have no confidence, Eddie. You know me. You're supposed to have confidence in your boy.
Well, the problem is he was in the military and so was I, so we know what's going to come up. Trust me. Oh yeah, we know.
Shit, where's my mouse at?
Can't say we didn't tell you so.
All right, fine. I'm moving in with you, Eddie. I'm going to Ireland. Fuck this. DC sucks. At least I got my shit kickers on. Well, now I'm taking them off because I'm wearing them.
Well, if you think it's bad there, it's even worse here. So.
Dude, have you been to DC? If you don't, oh boy. Let me tell you something. Not really.
Who did I hear? Uh-oh. Now we're in trouble. All right, everybody. Shh. Be nice. Don't say nothing bad.
Lovely lady love.
Like that finger. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Nope.
Hello, lady love.
What's up, buddy?
Hello, sweetie.
So,
Yeah, so I could stay with you guys in the chat there with books. So I could stay with you in
I'm
chat.
pulling up. Wait, where's your shit? Where the fuck is that at? There we go. Boom. All right, live.
yeah, I put
so
Brooklyn
there's
up
my
there.
room.
It was his first live back from getting pinched last week by the cops, and they bum rushed him hard, right? So they came up 3 from one angle and 4 from the other, and they fucking punched him and they beat him and they did a bunch of and they arrested him unlawfully, like he didn't do anything to break the law. They were just angry. They were pissed. This was Brooklyn Audit. That's who I was.
wow.
That's when you came into my live earlier. That's who I was. Showing. He had his first live back, busting the cops' chops again. He's out there writing tickets. He writes tickets to the little meter maids that don't have their tabs up and shit.
Somebody else. He's got a good lawsuit then. I don't know who this is. Well, someone just disappeared.
Ruski, we lost the Rusk.
Somebody just disappeared on me. Hold on there.
There
Rusk,
he is.
Oh, there. Okay,
Where'd
he
you go,
changed.
buddy?
I had that was my phone. Sorry, I'm hungry.
Hey, Ruski, thank you, by the
Yeah,
way,
I'm
for
really
that
good
help
food.
today. That was really
By the way,
sweet.
I'm getting
I
drunk.
appreciate that. Thank you.
How's everyone doing?
We're good.
Very good.
It hurts. There we go. Okay.
Well, I started out the day pretty good. I said good morning to my wife. She hit me with a pan, so I meant to leave her alone. She had to have her cup of
You
coffee.
should have gave her pistachios.
Yeah, you
My luck. Yeah, I'd love to have that. Yeah. Oh, happy days.
Always have them on hand.
Wow. So he got arrested illegally,
That's my tip for the day for you, right?
Yeah.
Well, now you tell me it's too late. No, I got a lump in my head with a bandage on it. He could sue the suckers if he pursues it.
Oh yeah, I'm sure there's going to be a little bit of that.
Oh yeah.
They did plenty of activities that would constitute that.
It's funny. Well, it's okay for them to put us in jail with no cameras, but now since we got cameras, they don't like it. They can't.
No,
do what they
that
wanna
was
do.
the problem too. They were mad because he was talking shit, but he could do it. He was on the public, he was on the egress, and he was moving these barricades out of the way that were blocking people's walkway. And they rushed him. We saw 3 of them coming from the front with his camera. We saw 3 of them coming, and then what we didn't see when he dropped his camera, they were beating on him, and then 4 more came from the other side and took him down. And they got him in cuffs, and then they beat him up some more, and it was fucked up.
Hold on, guy. I'm coming. You got me caught smoking here. Hold on.
Uh-huh.
Who showed up this time? Well, I'm getting all kinds of people. Oh. Okay, guys.
It's a full panel.
Is
Straighten
it
up.
the nude guru?
Nope.
It's Michigander.
Yep.
Michigander.
How you doing,
The
Michigander?
Michigander. Hi,
What's going
Michigander.
on, man? What's going on?
Always a pleasure, buddy.
Yeah.
Hey, anybody that has snow, go get a pH balance tester and test your snow and your rainwater.
What happened?
That chemical spill for fucking Ohio, they're transporting it illegally. The cleanup kit, and I think we got paint coming off cars here.
Are you kidding me?
No, sir.
That sounds about right. D-Johns, what up?
Hey,
bro?
John, come on up, bro. Come on up, John. We're having a party.
Hell yeah.
Uh-oh. New Guru still. Oh, we're in trouble now. Guru and Dijon. Oh, yeah.
Oh no, they're both in here together. It's the fuck around time.
Yep.
These two.
I got to leave.
Mama D gonna lay the smack down. New Guru's gonna support her.
Yeah. So how'd you hear about this, Michigan?
It's doing it in front of my face.
Oh, no shit. Can you get a video of that eventually?
Uh-huh.
Good. Tell me that. I'll put that on the damn stream here.
I was hauling a blue Bighorn. Motor blew up the other day, one of them Hemis. And I was hauling it. Fucking when I went to hook up to it, I leaned over the hood, was yapping at dude as he was getting stuff out of the truck, and I looked at the plastic between the hood and the windshield, where the windshield wiper blades come out of. And the paint was coming off the hood onto that plastic. And it looks like my truck is doing the same.
Damn, Mitch.
I hope you got the license number to that, because I'll tell you what, you can get a good lawyer and sue the shit out of him for destroying your land.
It's not going to make it that far, my man.
It sure will. It'll make a difference.
On the side note,
Trust
he
me.
do got a good attorney.
I'm not even fucking worried about it, dude. Yeah, I'm focusing on other shit.
Okay, just don't drink the water.
Right, love you, Mama D.
Drink beer.
Night night.
Drink
beer.
No, listen, dude. If it isn't obvious the way they're treating the people of Ohio, I'm sorry. I don't know what to say. You know, I guess trust the government. It'll be okay.
Yeah.
Am I too
You
old to
guys
be
are
a summer
fucking
Marine?
hilarious.
I need a pay raise.
Shoot.
I wouldn't recommend that right now. I have a short
But I'm ready to
lifespan.
go to war. Fuck it, man. I don't give a shit.
The more you make, the more they're going to take out.
Hmm?
So the more you make, the more they're going to take out of your paycheck.
Yeah.
Being paid salary ain't that much better, brother. I tell you that much.
Well, I'll put it this way: the cops here in this state, they know their pensions were stolen.
Oh,
Wonder how
really?
many- Oh yeah.
Oh, state troopers.
I wonder if that makes officer behavior and what do they call it, morale better, or
Ooh, they finally got screwed, eh? Good for them. They finally learned.
yeah. I don't know. Like I said, I stayed to myself. I got a warning to stay out of town the other day, though. I had 2 different people come out here. It's like, hey man, stay out of town. I'm like, what?
Really?
Yeah. And one of them is a special skilled Marine.
And he told you to stay away too.
Yeah, he said, stay the fuck out of town, keep doing what I'm doing, I'll be alright. They're fucking compiling purchase fucking receipts right now. They won't let you purchase a whole bunch of stuff now. I'm talking like you can't buy fucking sugar without showing an ID and shit.
This is what's going on, people out here. This is your government that wants total control of your life.
I got people that are upset, but they understand, and they're still trying to buckle to the system. I refuse to the point where I won't even give them the title of my truck to put tags on the truck for me. And it's like, no, you don't get it. You're bending over, they're fucking you in the ass while they're pissing on you. It's like, stop. And they know it. They know it.
Well, people ain't complaining about it. You know, they're just la 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 la, having a good time. You know, nothing's gonna happen to me.
I don't have it in me to fucking argue with the people no more. I got shit to get done. Even if I have to step and dance around with the bullshit to get it done, it's working. I'm doing it. I'm gonna have to do it that way. I don't like it, but I just kind of bite my tongue, get it done, and it's working out. So fuck it.
We can always go to another town, hopefully, you know.
Well, unfortunately, that ain't gonna do no good. What the fuck go to the other town for? There ain't gonna be nothing there.
Really?
Well, think about it. People are gonna, when there ain't gonna be nothing at the stores and shit, people are gonna start drowning.
Oh, they're rationing everything right now. Okay, I got
Dude,
it.
water, man. Water is fucking. They're rationing water. Have you noticed it? If you go into like any of your stores, any Safeway, Publix, Harris Teeter, Aldi, whatever, they used to have a cooler in every aisle, right? Every stand, every checkout, there was a cooler, sodas, juices, water. Now, if you go into your local store, there's only one cooler and it has a limited supply of water. I don't know if you've noticed that, but yeah, there it is.
No, I didn't. I haven't been out to the store really that
No,
much.
go into your local grocery store. Look at the coolers. They're limiting water. Bottles of water. Trust me, they are.
Yeah, they
I've
want
noticed.
to.
I've noticed it.
They want to eradicate us. People don't understand it. They want to kill us. They don't care about us anymore. They don't need us. They got robots going to be taking our jobs. You know, you got the illegal doing. Huh?
I was gonna say that they don't need us anymore. They got a robot that'll suck your dick.
Yeah, I wouldn't doubt it. Seriously, you know, really.
She looks like it looks like Scarlett Johansson if you want.
It's crazy. They want chaos, you know. Well, I want to.
And people listen, and certain people try to act like fuckheads and dump out and run and shit until they fucking need something. I just watched another Psycho again, and it's fucking really awe-inspiring. But it is what it is. Listen, what they did was galvanize the nation. People are going to be pissed. We're going to have to watch Ohio. That's a land grab, dude. They're going to try to push them people out of that land and tell them it's contaminated. They can't have it, and they're going to try to confiscate it.
Well, it is
Even though
contaminated. It is contaminated. They're just going to clean it up.
without it. I'm just saying. Watch what happens.
Oh yeah.
Watch what. I think their next stage is they're going to bop off fake nukes, and they're going to tell people they can't be there because it's nuclear, and it's not. They'll get them in them 15-minute cities one way or another because everybody's afraid. Everybody's afraid of a booger. Fear. They're afraid of a booger.
Yeah, you put fear in people's
I'm
minds.
not
and that's
fucking
it.
laughing. I'm not fucking laughing. I just watched them lock a whole world down in less than 24 fucking hours.
No, yeah, sorry.
And I have to forward expect losing family members and shit. I don't like that. Somebody has to answer for that shit.
Nah,
bad
I'm
news.
not trying to make you angry.
Don't worry about it, Ruski. Relax. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's just I'm looking at stuff different because I'm trying to protect and help people, and I catch a lot of bullshit flack, and it's really frustrating.
Sorry about that.
I've segregated. Yeah, I've segregated myself from the bullshit and prepped and done certain things for a long time, and all they catch is flack, and it's very frustrating.
You're going to find out, Ms. Ruski, that all this work that you did is going to be for nothing when you retire. You won't have no retirement. You don't have nothing to show for anything.
It's already gone. It's already gone. What the fuck do you think it meant when Trump signed that $1 trillion package? It enslaved your grandchildren's children, dude.
Mm-hmm.
Look at that fucking number. It's a joke. It's just a joke, dude.
Then the 1.7 that Manchin signed up at the last end, him and Sinema. Yeah, oh yeah, we're done. We're done as a country.
The thing is, almost all currency, no matter how you look at it, whether it's gold or not, it's the same fucking enslavement principle. You just gotta. I tell you what, I deal with a lot of flack bullshit doing stuff a certain way, but when I wake up in the morning, I'm in total control. If I don't feel like going doing this and that and the other thing, it's on me. It just doesn't get me further down the road. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Oh, you got the right idea, Michigan, by yourself. You get off the grid, and I wish I could do it right now. I do. I just can't do it right now, much as I'd like to.
It's not for everybody, dude.
Well, I used to be a farm boy, so I know what to expect. Like I said, I do everything other than being a builder. You know what I mean? But I can do everything else. Trust me. I'm an electrician.
I got people that are awake just like you're talking around me, and they still don't get it as a whole. And that's what's fucking kind of. I'm not scared, but it's kind of worrisome to watch because they're focusing on other shit and they talk a big game, and they're not ready. It's like, you know, and the thing is, if you try to say something and point it out how, they blow up. They like get, you know what I mean? Ugh! I'm serious. They like, ugh!
I know it. I know it. Is there anything
It's
you
like,
want to say, Ruski? Ruski's eyes are like, what the hell? Is there anything you want to say? You look kind of like
I'm
seriously,
listening.
don't worry about it. You're not going to get,
I don't speak a lot. I listen.
Because what Michigan's telling you and I'm telling you is, you know, we got nothing to gain. We're not asking for money or nothing. We're just trying to tell you the truth. All you have to do is your homework. That's why
I
Michigan
don't
where he's
touch.
at.
Listen, I don't touch cash. I try not to touch cash, and I've been that way for over a decade. And I have most of the stuff that I strive for. It may not be brand new. It may not be a fucking Maserati, but I got the stuff that I seek in life. I've got fucking some of the baddest fucking guitars they ever made. I got some of the baddest amplifiers. I got a bullshit hot rod I'm building. Got a bullshit truck. I'm getting around in the storm right now where nobody else can. So I just drove down to my brother's house in the storm. It was rough, and I got stuck in my own fucking driveway.
What a time. Wow.
And I did it anyway. Hey, listen, in the freedom of how I live, I didn't have to. I could have just come back inside and stayed warm. I prepped for the storm. I got loads of firewood. There's a half load of fucking firewood in my truck. And I went to go do that anyways. To hang out with family.
Well, Guru said something. Hold on, I can't. He said, "Sorry, Guru, I was concentrating on Michigan." What? Ah, shit! I think I just erased him.
Ain't one of us has the fucking answer. We all got to work with the team, man. We got to work with the team. Just because somebody else don't like something doesn't mean it's wrong.
Fuck, where's my glasses at? I just kicked Guru out for 5 minutes.
Oh,
He's gonna kick my ass.
he'll be okay. If he's listening, he hears it. He'll be okay.
Oh shit! Hold on, I gotta get him back.
Type it in the chat. It was a bump button.
I probably get him. Oh, oh shit! He's gonna put the move report. Go. Oh shit! I can't believe I did that. Hold on, Guru. I'm trying.
What's this fella's name up in the corner?
Ruski.
Ruski. Nice to meet you, Ruski. Listen, you're going to see supply shortages. You're not even going to get parts for your cars because all of your fucking parts for your cars have been shuttled out of this country.
How do I get him back as a?
I'm used to walking. Physical activity is my it's my thing.
Hey, when they cut your water and septic, how are you going to flush your shitter?
Oh man, he's gonna kick
that
my
shit.
ass.
That shit adds up quick. Listen, I lived and was raised in the fucking hood. I just watched in 2014, 2015. They went through Grand Rapids and chopped up all the main fucking plumbing and arteries for the water and septic through the whole city. And I'm telling you right now, wow. That's all I can tell you. You can go check it out yourself through the
Flint,
newspaper.
Michigan, or something.
What's that?
You sound like you're from Flint, Michigan.
No, I'm from Grand Rapids. I'm an old school West Sider from the Grand Rapids.
Close. Yeah.
But listen, I just seen it at a distance, and I'm telling you right now, dude, it ain't gonna be cool because I know how I behave when there's no tobacco. I mean, I don't have tobacco and coffee.
I don't. Well, I just kind of started drinking again, but you know, whatever.
That's the best way to deal with stuff.
No, I try to treat my body like a temple. I'm very into physical activity, working out. That's why I joked about the whole Marine thing. I am 41 years old, but physical fitness is my thing. I am very much into physical fitness.
You should talk to Guru then. He'll help you out a little bit further, inside instead of outside.
Yep.
Yeah.
Lots of natural foods and stuff. Listen, anything in boxes, plastic, shit like that is no bueno.
I'm very much aware. Although, I mean, I like Pringles. Leave me alone. I like Pringles.
Hey, I like them too. I like the sour cream and chives, bro.
I can make a commercial out of that.
Pizza. But no, like I work this week. I put in 7 days a week. I put in a lot of time. Two hobbies of mine: work. I like work, and YouTube. And what I do on YouTube, I do physical things. I like prepare my body. I live the way that I think a human should live: showering, physical activity, like working out. And my content, I think, Rights for Vets. You already know what I do. I motivate people. I motivate, and I'm a human rights activist. That's what I am.
It takes all kinds. And listen, it takes all kinds to make the world go around.
Yeah.
Well, you can do me a favor, Ruski. You talk to Guru when he comes back up. He's going to shoot me. You could be my mediator. Oh,
Well,
shit.
the
I
thing
can't
is,
believe I did that.
I'm very much into the Second Amendment. Very, very.
Nope.
That the Second Amendment is that's my shit.
I agree. Listen, I think any person that puts forth any type of gun bill is a traitor to this country. Period. Any person that puts a gun bill forward is a traitor to this country. They're not for what this country was founded for. Period. End of discussion.
I'll vouch for that. I'll drink to that. Hey, Ruski, have a drink for me, will you?
Personally, I know people.
I'm gonna take because I just downed these like quick, dude. So I'm gonna take 5 minutes, 5-minute break. But I want to discuss with you, like you guys have me interested. This isn't my normal content, so I'm not live streaming it. My content is about peace and relaxation. However, I find this content very, I think it needs to be said. What I put out on my content is not a persona, but I want to push peace. However, I think that what you do, Rights for Vets, is very important. And that's why I subscribed. That's why I found you through Eddie Gannon. And I think what you do is very, very important. So anyways, enough of me speaking. I'm going to listen.
Well, listen, I'm in the same boat as you. I'm a firm believer in the Second Amendment, but I only need like a specialty single or 3-shot rifle to hunt. Because as far as I'm concerned, I'm intelligible enough to deal with a fucking human without a weapon. I'm serious. You know what I mean? I understand we got bad people out there, but you can still deal with them people too without a weapon if you use your fucking noggin. But not everybody, is the same. I know if we go into civil war shit like that, I'm not participating in none of that shit. And anybody that is, I'm not helping. You're hurting people. I'm not helping you hurt people. You need to go about your business. Yeah,
don't come knocking on my door.
Yep, you need to go. I don't care if you're a soldier. I don't care if you're civil war, this and that and the other thing. You need to go about your business. I can't help you. But if you're trying to help people or make the world a little better place, I'll give you my fucking plate of food and I'll go without. Here you go. Feed yourself. I'll go figure something else out. Enjoy.
Bruce, you do me a favor. Put your link in my description on my messenger so people know who you are. You know how to do that?
What?
Put your link.
Are you talking to me or are you talking
to
no,
you. Yeah, put your link.
No, I don't know how to all right, so I've been doing human rights activities for a while. However, YouTube is somewhat new to me. I've been only doing YouTube for 3 months. So yeah, I don't know how to drop links. I don't know how to do all of that.
I'll bring it back.
I'm in the same boat. I am very computer illiterate. Listen, the humanity, if you want to really do something good with humanity, we got to figure out how to fucking make sure these jail systems and stuff are actually doing something to the people, because the way it is, they're fucking people up worse. I'm talking to them.
I'm at a
I've
crossroads
never.
in my life. I work a lot. I work so much. Like at my real job, I work so much, but I feel like my physical talents could help. I don't know. Like I've been thinking a lot lately of becoming a police officer. I mean, I'm 41, but like like military. I don't know, dude. I don't know. I don't know. I feel like I
Listen, to be straight with you, I don't recommend it. I have absolutely no respect for any dudes in a suit, and I respect people until they lose that respect.
yeah.
But the thing is, the system the way it is now, the only choice you're going to have is to enforce corrupt laws. You have no choice once you put that badge on, or they're going to shit on you.
That's right. That's right.
I mean, my age might be a factor. Like, I mean, I'm physically. I don't know if you can tell. I'm physically ready to do anything. However, I just don't know. I don't know.
I think you're on the right team with helping people, bro. Stick there, because that's where the future's at, is in the humanitarian work. The people who are doing humanitarian work like I am are going to be given an open checkbook, because we're not going to waste it, and we're going to do what needs to be done. Not everybody's perfect. These dopers that are out there and stuff, we're going to have to help them. They're going to slip off the boat. We're going to have to shun them for that, but then still hold them up. If one fails, we all fail. You just don't realize it till later down the road.
Yeah.
Look, you could have a crackhead come up to you and ask you for $1 at a just for instance at a gas station or store, and you could look at him and go, no, turn your back, because he's a crackhead. The thing is, 5 hours later, that dude could get so desperate he could go to break into a house, and it just happens to be your grandma's house, and accidentally does something that he didn't need to do for $1, and you could have prevented that whole thing by just handing him the $1 earlier that day. That's what I'm talking about. If one person failed, you know.
Anybody? Excuse me, just a minute. If anybody wants to know who? Oh wait a minute, that's Michigan. How do I get Michigan on here? Well, you got Michigan's address. I can't get a hold of you for some reason. You're gonna have to write a message on the messenger or something, so I get on your link there, Ruski. He doesn't know how to do it. Anyway, I got your name up there, Michigan.
Good deal. I don't mind at all. I'm gonna go through and clean my channel out, and I'm gonna do a special skit with this movie Idiocracy.
Guru puts up here, there are no good cops, only tyrants, and those who refuse to hold tyrants accountable. If you sign up for that club, you are signed to the
Guilty by association. Because I'm telling you right now, I don't care where it's at in this country. I don't care where it's at in this country, but the first time a group of suits hurts people taking guns illegally, unfortunately, they are, no longer part of this country. And they will be treated that way by almost any dude with, yeah.
Thank you.
I'm a peace provider. That's how I look at myself. My body is a temple, and I've always tried to help people.
I get it, but that's what's going to happen. I'm not saying I agree with this situation, but that's what you're looking at.
You could do more people, more help being on the YouTube than you can be out there in the streets. Honestly, you'll be like,
Yes, sir. And listen, I have respect for my officers, and the thing is, I understand we have people out there that cannot control themselves. They do not care. That's what we need policing for. We don't need policing for a dude that has an expired fucking license for you to extort another $200 out of that took care of the situation within 24 hours.
That agreed. That agreed.
So listen, all I know is what I've seen cannot sustain itself. It will buckle. It will collapse. Just what I've seen in the jail. Now, the pharmaceutical industries need to be held accountable. The jails, the officers, everything. Because I'd say a good 80% of the people that are in them jails don't belong there. They need appropriate help, or they just flat don't belong there at all, because what they're in there for is extortion.
Yeah.
I mean, right now, Ruski, these people, they go to jail and they come right back out again. The district attorney's not even prosecuting them. You're going to be wasting your life for nothing. The government don't give a shit.
Listen, that system is so fucked up and corrupt. These people are conditioned to it, and they do not care. You'll let them out, they'll go right back and do it again and go back in. They don't care because they're used to that fucked up cycle. I almost got stuck in it myself from the hood, dude.
You can't beat government. Just get the hell out of it and go up north or hide, Fuck them.
I ain't hiding from nobody. I just knew that stuff couldn't, physically, maintain. And it's just not going to be good. Actually, I watched a whole bunch of things at once, bro. It wasn't just one thing, and it kind of shook me. At first, I was afraid, and I thought it would have popped off by now. But the thing I seen in Kent County, Grand Rapids, Michigan, when they tore up all the plumbing and stuff throughout the whole fucking city to cover up the criminal shit from the poisoning of the water, just like in Flint, I was in awe because everybody around me was a zombie to the fact of what was happening right in front of me. And they had every single fucking main road in Grand Rapids tore up. You don't do that. You do every other one.
So let me give you a little bit of background. The reason why I said I know I got the haircut for it and I got the build for it. I used to no stolen valor. Never was a military person at all. Never was a cop. Thought about it a lot. I did security I did security in DC for a marijuana distribution company. It was 7 people plus me. And I know what brothers are like because I was one to that group. We vended things that people don't really, want on both sides. We pushed marijuana, and I was their security, and I was very, very good at it. I kept the product intact for that company, and I made sure that those men went home to their families every day, 5 days a week.
Well, my weed should be legal. Personally, any drug. Because if you want to fuck yourself up, that's your business. It's really not a crime unless you leave a victim. I mean, unfortunately,
marijuana is like it's a medicine. In my eyes. And I defended those men for a long while. And this was during the pandemic in DC. During the pandemic, it was rough. 2 of my guys got shot. One being my brother, and I had to see that shit.
Yeah.
So
listen, that's what I'm saying. Listen, it's a movies, it's a TV, gangster, this and that. Listen, I'm not trying to push no bullshit like I'm fucking some kind of a saint because I rode with a motorcycle club here in Michigan.
Yeah.
And I got tattoos on my knuckles from it. So I'm just saying, dude, we got to figure out how to fix this without bugging out.
I'll tell you a true story there, Ruski. This might help you and woke me up. All right. Come out of the service. I'm a martial artist. I went to a bar, bouncing, and I got to thinking after a year. In fact, I met my wife there at the bar. I got to thinking after a year and a half, why the hell am I protecting this place? If I get shot, I'm fucked. This guy will hire somebody else. So I got out of it. I said, hell with this shit. I ain't about to protect somebody else's property. If I'm going to do something from now on, I'm going to do it for myself and protect my family. If I'm going to use all this energy, I'm going to make sure I get like a garden going where I get 100% food. Somebody comes over and says, I'm hungry. Pick your own. It's right there. It's free. You're hungry? You got an apple tree. Eat all you want. Instead of me saying, can I have some food, please? Can I have some food? Knock on someone's door and I'll probably get shot because, there's no food at all, And this is what they want to do.
We're gonna be okay. We don't need these criminal fucking governments to fucking survive. If we police our own people, which we usually do anyway, we'll be okay. Now listen, we've already got game plans going to shuttle fucking food from here to fucking Detroit. Yeah. So they can't listen. They can't stop us, dude. We've already got they are losing control. This was gonna happen. As a species, we're evolving. Look at what we can discuss amongst each other in a matter of seconds.
It's not going to happen for very much longer. You don't understand, Michigander. This chat, GPT, is going to stop everything. They're going to get into our lives, everything. There's going to be I Spy in your cars, the sky, everywhere. This is
it's
what
simple.
They wanted.
No. And then don't give them your fucking money if they do. Because if you give them your money and let them do it, guess what they're going to do?
They got over 1 million people right now playing with this damn thing, chat, because, it's a brand new toy. You're going to love it. It can imitate the actors. You won't even know the real people to the fake people. You know, I just showed that on video just now. It's going to be horrendous. What's going to happen? This is what they always wanted right here. They wanted this Chat GPT to control our lives. Right now, it's an infant, but it's going to grow into an adulthood where it's going to be self-conscious of itself. Then we're all fucked.
Still be dealt with very easy. A little zap. You'd be surprised what a zap can do. I'm not worried about it, dude. I mean, if everybody knew, I really see something else going on, dude. I do. I don't think it's gonna be all that bad. I think we're gonna have to deal with the shitheads, and then it'll be all right. But to be honest, most of them guys are taking themselves out. They can't stop drinking. They can't stop drugging. They won't be here. They'll be gone.
Yeah, but someone's going to replace them. They always do. They always replace us, to a better asshole. You know?
Dude, I worked my ass off, though. Like,
you?
Literally.
Shit, I'm 71 years old and ain't got shit hardly, Got screwed.
You know what? The only thing I can think to what you're saying, my friend, and I don't mean this in a rude way, but they're doing it to you. It's not me. Just remember that. It ain't me doing it to you. You got another $1 trillion. You got another $1 billion.
Oh, yeah.
And listen, that's the only way I can think of to say this shit without fucking arguing with people, because I don't want to argue with my countrymen.
No, I don't either.
You know what I mean? That's just fucking ignorant. It's not productive.
No,
I'll let you two talk. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I gotta do something. One.
I appreciate Michigan. Is that your name?
Yes, sir.
No, I appreciate. No, you are making me think.
That's what we're supposed to do.
Yeah, it's just.
Listen, your feelings of going to be a cop to help protect this and that and the other thing is not fucking wrong. I'm telling you right now. Listen, that's not fucking wrong, and we're gonna do that, but in a different form. Listen, these guys are done. I'm serious. As a species, we're waking up around the world. These guys' control patterns are done. It's fucking buckling now. If you can't see that pattern now, I don't know what to tell you.
I just know, even at the age of 41, I know I can do something. I know it's in my blood, dude. It's just, I don't know.
I really don't know what to say on the city stuff. It's just, you're going to have, if every 3 to 4 neighbors did a little garden in their backyard, you'd be shocked how many people you can feed with that, dude. I was wasting it, and me and 2 dudes were eating it, and I was feeding animals with the waste.
Oh shit!
And it was, yeah, and it was enjoying, dude. I grew weed in one half of the greenhouse, and I grew veggies on the other half of the greenhouse, and it wasn't a lot. Yeah, it wasn't a lot, but we fucking garfed, dude.
You sound like a really cool dude, by the way. I'm digging you, dude. Yeah, I like your. I don't know. I like you. Yeah.
A lot of people take what I say and put out there wrong. Like, Lady Love, I know her pretty well. I've been yapping with her, and I kind of kept it out for her a couple of times, and it really bums me out because she's been kind of shitting on me and just ignoring me, won't speak or nothing. It's like, okay, whatever. And I ain't never done her wrong. None of us are fucking perfect in this world. We're all going to make our mistakes. The trick is to learn from it and continue to fuck on it,
I'm sorry, I don't really know her all that well. Anyways, yeah, no, but like what you're saying dude, it's facts, man.
We're going to go to it irregardless. You have no choice now. That system is collapsing, and it's not a bad thing. A lot of that fucking stuff from that system is poisoning us. Any of these cars you're getting in from 2015 on, just the fucking interior alone is poisoning you, giving you cancer.
Dude, I believe that shit. That shit I fucking believe. For real.
I got a roommate, 2015, got one of them brand new Kias from the fucking TV commercial with the little dudes dancing. And he asked me to do a custom one-piece speaker box in the back of the car. He drove it for 3 days, went and rented a car so that I could have the car for 2 days to do fiberglass work. And he was sick. He was really sick after, them few days. And just from 2.5 days, 3 days in the back of that car working, I was sick. Yeah, I was sick too. I knew what it was. But people just don't understand what they're doing to us. And it's, it's an incremental thing. And that's why they're working everybody to the bone, man. They're trying to scrape all your energy out of you. I tell you what, why don't you take a drone or go get somebody that has put a drone up in your area of your city and raise it up. You'll notice it's in a grid pattern, like on a computer.
Really?
Yeah. Do you know how much power you hold in your body, dude?
I got a good idea how much power I have.
That's what that grid is for.
I didn't like that answer, dude. Kind of like
you should see the aerial patterns of that shit. Listen, I was raised in that shit. Okay, I was raised in it. I'm not trying to play no like saint or golden boy on nothing. I've just learned over the years, Yeah. And I'm only a couple more years older than you, by the way. I just turned 45 in January.
Yeah. I like to take care of my health. Let's put it that way.
I did, but I partied. I partied like a rock star on the weekends. I worked hard all week, like you said. I fucking thumped it. Worked, I was raised to do that. Just fucking work my fucking ass off on the weekend, get down. Work my ass off on the weekend, get down.
No, well, this is my first beer in like 2 weeks, and third beer, sorry, in 2 weeks. I kind of drank a couple very quickly. I don't drink like that. Tell you the truth, I haven't smoked in a while, dude. I want to smoke so bad. Anyways, my body is a temple. Daily. I do daily sit-ups and push-ups. I used to do. I just moved back into my area, my home, which is the DC area. I was living in North Carolina for a little bit, and I just recently got back here, and I don't know, like I want to do more. I don't know if YouTube is enough for me. I want to do more.
You know what's up with that kind of stuff, You have to figure your own stuff out, But to be honest, listen, that's what I want to do too. But I'm no good at the editing and technology.
No, when I say I want to do more, like I was really heavily thinking about being a police officer and or like joining the military. And you're saying don't do it. I get it. No, I get it. Don't do it. My talents can be used. Like I said, I was security at one point. I know how to fire a firearm, and I know how to use it. I don't know, dude.
Look, I was in the military, and I regret being there, right? Except for the simple fact that it did make me come to be a man to understand how to take care of myself. But if something should ever happen to you in the military, they are not going to help you out. This is why they got Tunnel 2 tunnels, DAV, Wounded Warriors, because the VA hospital will not help you. They'll fuck you. If you come back handicapped or everything else, they won't even take care of you at all. Trust me. I've been there. The government can break their contract anytime they want to. They have accountability for whatever they want to do to you. They can't be sued. They're like a cop.
Well, they can. It just takes about 1 million of you.
Yeah, and hopefully you'll win.
Yeah, 20 years later, after half the plaintiffs are gone.
Yeah.
I don't mean to laugh.
New Guru Court open for business. Evening.
Hey, new baby, how you? Oh, you snuck up here, eh?
All right,
Yeah, I have to around here. That's the only way to make it.
It's time to get the cock check. Put it to it there, big guy.
What?
What do you see? What do you know, new guru?
What's happening?
There's a guy
Still
you want to talk to.
finishing making my tea, but I'm almost here.
That's the guy you want to talk to. New guru. New guru will set you right. He'll get you started thinking.
Yeah, we've been buddies a long, long time. How long have we been buddies, new guru? A couple years now?
Yeah, at least a year and a half, I think. Maybe almost 2. Time is such a blur. Right? Your volume is a little bit low.
Again? What is going on?
I think it's this setting. Just increase yourself maybe 20% or something.
How's that?
A little more.
How's that?
Well, that was perfect. Oh yeah.
Hey,
million subs by tomorrow.
hey, this feller up there in the corner, I keep forgetting his name. Ruski. Listen, just keep on the path. You'll be all right. You got it. You got it right in your head. You'll be fine. Dump that pork soda though. No, I enjoy your shit, but I'm just saying, get rid of that habit. I was a whiskey drunk, dude. It's a waste of time, waste of thought.
I could knock down a pint in 15 seconds of tequila.
Fucking dude, I was a half gallon a day fucking whiskey drunk, dude.
Like I said, third beer in like a week and a half or whatever. Yeah, I just needed it, man. I've been through some shit in the last 4 days.
Hey, man, I smoke weed. I got nothing to say. Just because I don't like it doesn't mean it's wrong, dude.
Yeah.
We're just trying to tell you the steps that we went through, so you don't have to go through it as much. You know, it's their steps. That's what I call them.
You know, I'm not really that young. You get that, right? Like,
Well, I realize that, but I mean, you're a lot younger than I am by 40 years.
I'm gonna pack a bowl to that, dude. I'm packing some fucking weed. That was good. I like this guy.
Yeah, he could be my kid. Seriously.
I like this guy a lot. He's got enough fucking nads to stand up for himself, even when somebody calls him young.
Hey, I wish someone would call me young. Shit. All I hear is
Isn't it all the same after about 40?
Mm-hmm.
I don't want to talk about that. Just stop, okay? Fucking dickhead.
you guys are awesome to eat. Yeah.
I'm doing stuff that I used to do like nothing. I mean, I'd fucking put it to it. Wake up the next day, do it again. I wake up the next day now, and it's like, oh, I can't. Oh, shit, motherfucker. Oh, shit.
You guys make me want to go to the gun range, honestly. Like, I'm going to go right now.
Mine's right out my fucking window. I'm serious, dude. I kick my front door. I got a target range set right up, and I kick it right out my front door.
What's your favorite firearm?
My favorite?
Yeah.
Shoot, I don't know, man.
Be simple.
I don't know, man. It's fucking. I mean, just recently, I got my hands on a. It was a couple years back. I had a Whitetail Pro 30-06.
Oh, look at you. 30-06.
Yeah, I was surgical with that bitch up to 500 yards. I'm talking, I'd pepper a fucking dime and a quarter easy. And then come to find out the scope adjusts. I didn't know the scope adjusted.
They usually do, but no, they do. They usually do.
Well, that's just it. I'm 45 and I just started using scopes. I'm a long distance shooter with iron sights, and I have a 45 muzzleloader up here. I'll prove it.
I'm more than you, dude. I like a Glock 30 or Glock 36, bro. Like, I'm a handgun guy. That's just me.
You know what? I was impressed. I don't keep none of that stuff. I just keep muzzleloaders because of the way they are with the gun situations right now. And
don't tell me about that.
Well, due to our corrupt government, just from riding with dudes, sniffing booty and eating pork at clubhouses, they classified me an urban terrorist.
Why do you eat pork? I love bacon.
Yeah, and I'm serious. I got pulled over in 2014 on a motorcycle in Grand Rapids, and my license was suspended. And fucking right there, where he's got me in the cuffs. And luckily, it was a cop I knew from childhood. But fucking, I'm sitting in the back of the car in cuffs and shit, and fucking, he's running all my shit, and just a big flag is popping up on the computer. Fucking federal. I'm like, what the fuck, dude? And I had never been convicted of assault. The only thing I had on my record was 2 misdemeanor DUIs, and one of them had dropped off because it had been so long. So the only thing I had on my record was a misdemeanor DUI, and to fucking see that, I was like, what the fuck?
They want a perfect record for us, but the government can do whatever they want to do. Steal, lie, steal, kill, and they can get away with it. Their records. I've never seen a cop yet that has a perfect driving record.
Now, why is that? Why is it that the government can do that and get away with it, as you say?
It's their rules, their game, their contract.
Right. So why is it working for them?
Because they allow it.
Close.
Because we don't say
Because they
anything
do.
about it.
They do one thing that the little sheeple are very, very poor at doing.
Say that again, Guru.
They do one thing exceptionally well that the little sheeple are very, very poor at doing. Just one thing.
Blame game. Accountability to them. Fear.
Why are they so solid? And why are the little people not solid?
Oh, they got money backing them up.
No.
Hey, man, I'll be right back. I gotta.
They got their laws behind them. The rules, I should say.
Yeah, but why is it that works for them? What are they doing differently than that?
Now, class, raise your hand to speak. Now, class, go file.
I got my hand raised.
It's one thing, and it's important. It's a very important question because when this is understood, therein lies the solution.
Because they are the government.
You got to come back with your volume again.
That kind of thing.
Yeah.
What is going on with my freaking? Hold on.
Is your mic close?
I don't know. How about now?
Yeah, that's better.
That's
That's a bit better.
What's going on? I'm going to charge this thing up just to make sure. Maybe that's what the problem is.
A little quiet again, but it was better for a second there.
Hold on. I'll get it. Hold on.
Okay.
I'm going to put it. Charge it up. How's that?
Yeah, much better.
Okay, probably
Good
low.
now.
Well, they own the government. They know the people. No one can stop them.
But why? What does it make? Why are they so unstoppable?
It's all mental, dude.
Because
It's all,
they
all
have-
you got to do is say, listen, all you got to do is say no. I'm telling you, it's all mental. Nude knows that too.
No, the only thing stopping us from them is their freaking cops.
Dude, do you realize that there's over like 25,000 of us to every one of them?
And yet still, the billions of sheep herd are overrun by the tiny little Gestapo. Why? Why is it that? It's a very simple reason.
Threat of violence.
Well, okay, so fear, yeah.
Indoctrinated.
Yeah.
No,
what is
that's
it?
in a nutshell. No, that's it in
for-
a nutshell. Is fear of violence.
For all of that to fall into place, those people have one thing going for them that we don't. Well, I do with other people. In fact, with the people I do it way better than they do because they got even their own regulations to fall under, and I don't. It starts with a C.
Starts with a C.
Yeah. Starts with a C. They do it exceptionally well. In fact, they do it so well because they're afraid of the consequences of not doing it.
Starts with a C.
Starts with a C. What do the little sheep will have such a hard time doing? It starts with a C. You're going through that right now a lot there, Michigander. You're trying to put it together, but you're getting resistance to it a lot.
Control?
Nope.
Yeah. I don't like you, Guru.
Community. Community.
It's close. Yeah. For community to happen, what's another C word to make the glue? What's the glue of community?
Christ. Shit, I don't know.
I'm going to kick myself in the ass for this. I'm going to have to ask you, what is it? Go on.
Cooperation.
Who always does this shit?
Cooperation. That's it. That's all they do is they cooperate. And they cooperate and back each other up to the death, don't they?
Yeah, they do. That's true. They do that. Yes.
They're an exceptionally well-polished mafia. That's it. And little people is a very disorganized, uncooperative shit fuck that doesn't know how to get along mostly, right? They just sit there, complain, bitch, argue, fight with each other mostly, right? Instead of looking for how to actually solve problems, collaborate together, and be solutions.
Well, it's what we're doing now, bro.
Yeah, I'm talking about, the average sheeple. Okay? The difference between why they're so overrun, right?
Yeah, and you know what? I agree, and I watched that out of family members alone. Even with the left-right paradigm, because I got a brother that's hardcore right-leaning. It's like, listening to him, it's like, look, do you realize that they just flipped the script on you guys? So for the fucking 4 years that Trump was in office, it, snowflake this, snowflake that. Now it's flipped. Now it's Nazi, right-wing, Republican, this and that. I was like, you guys don't get it. You're both being played. It's like fucking this shit's stupid just to watch, let alone fucking be involved in.
Well, what Trump did is he did everything executive order because he knew he couldn't get it passed through Congress. So as soon as another president came in, he just dissolved it, did his own executive orders. It's bullshit.
It doesn't matter though. That's all dog and pony show shit.
Yep. Enjoy the Roman circus, you fucking fool.
They're just following scripts.
I got to get out of the situation,
They're just running and operating their corporation as they should and doing an exceptional job at it. It's lunacy to think that the government is servant of people. That's just a fantasy fiction idea in the mind. Nobody is responsible for your well-being but you.
That's true.
Does anybody realize our country was founded by criminal tyrants and traitors?
I reckon all countries were founded that way.
Yeah, I'm serious. I'm not even joking, dude. The dudes that came here and started our country fucking said "fuck you" to the queen and fucking started it.
Okay, all right. Fair enough.
Ruski, if you got something to say, go on and ask him.
Yeah.
No.
I mean, you're new at this game right now. If you want to learn, learn like we
Yeah,
do.
listen. Don't be shy. But then again, you're drinking, so make sure to think about what you say before you say it.
I listen. I am a great listener, so I don't speak.
Good. Can I borrow $100 off you?
An extra 10 hours. Man.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. If you, I practice what I preach. My content is I am a content creator, and I speak for mental awareness. I speak for human rights activity. And if you need $100, I will give you $100.
No. I'm just teasing you.
Okay. But I do drink and I do smoke weed. Yeah. So no, I like to help, dude. I just like to make people smile. I like to make people laugh. And I like to protect people because I know I'm physically able to do so.
Hey man, what's your channel name? I want to subscribe to you. Nice to meet you, by the way.
Nice to meet you as well.
Every time I see me sleeping. Hold on.
I'll subscribe. If the link, I'm sorry. If the link is there, I'll subscribe to.
Every time I see me sleeping, I try to talk to him, but he's sleeping on me.
You sleep. I do sleep streams. I do a lot of things.
Right. That's just testimony, badge of honor to being a pound whore.
That's it.
I have a few of those.
I do go
channel
on.
name.
My channel name is Ruski, and my channel name is Ruski Relaxation. ROOSKIE. That's my name, and relaxation. The word relaxation. So,
Guru, can you put his link on my chat there so people know who he is, so they can subscribe to him?
Thank you.
Find it. Yep, I sure will. Just give me a second here.
I appreciate
Hey,
it.
Guru, I can't wait to yap with this cat while I'm chilling with my feet up in my hammock.
Wait, what?
Oh, I do this hammock skit during the summer.
Okay.
I open air live under a pavilion, so I like almost always sit in a hammock.
Oh shit! Dude, that hammocks are fucking. That's what I fucking need. A hammock, man. I need that.
Okay, that's not coming up in a search stage. What's like a current video name that you have?
I got you. How about Google me? I'm on Google. If you type in my name, ROOSKIE, relaxation on Google, dude, I'll pop up. I'm the first one that pops up, dude. On Google, like that's me. I know that for it because I'm a narcissist. I Google myself. Sorry, I Google myself. Yeah.
Yeah, you're absolutely correct. Right there, the first one, and it's the YouTube. So okay, got it. One second here. That's got to be you. You got 283 subs.
That's me. Boom.
Okay.
He's got more than I do when he sleeps. I don't understand that. I'm going to start doing that.
Dude, I do. I put in so much work in my life, whether it be real work in my daily job or on YouTube, and just put out the effort, bro. I just put out the effort. And I do I have a short, by the way. It's for and I just want to throw this out there. 988. That is, if you're contemplating suicide, please don't do that. 988. Call or text. 24 hours. Text, call. You don't have to struggle alone, dude.
Do us a favor,
please. I'm sorry.
Do us a favor, will you? Subscribe to Guru because you got a surprise with him at Michigander.
Okay. No, both of you. Well, I already subscribed to you, Rights for Vets. But you two guys, yes, I will definitely do that.
Well, that's $5. They won't charge you, but I'll charge you for coming in here.
and Ruski's link I put in the chat for everybody there.
Thank you.
Thank you, Guru. I appreciate that. Yeah, so people don't.
Yeah, I didn't realize the suicide thing was such a big issue. That's kind of staggering to see how big of an issue that is.
Very much is, and
it is.
It's
He's right.
I do what people I feel should do. Wake up in the morning, sleep 8 hours, dude. 8 hours sleep. Sleep 8 hours. I practice what I preach. 8 hours of sleep. Exercise. Exercise is so important to your daily life. Eating right. I do mukbangs. Mukbangs are eating properly. You need to do that. Showering. I do shower streams. You need to do that in your daily life. This is what I practice. I practice what I preach, and I do it. It's not just some guy me that does weird things. No, these are things you need to do daily.
Yeah, I'm the weird things guy.
So
I'm the weird things guy. Yeah, you and Guru got something in common. And
totally commendable, man. Health first, always.
Yes.
No exceptions.
Hey, wait a minute, dude. Wait a minute. I shower butt naked in my fucking yard, grounded in Mother Earth, and nobody got a hood on nothing.
Well, take a video of it. We want to see this.
Hell no, man. They don't want to eat a sandwich maker. Them bitches be at the end of the driveway. Oh, hell
We'll
no.
make millions. It's good to have.
Listen.
We'll make millions.
It ain't my fault the average American male has 5 inches or less. You hear what I'm saying? It ain't my fucking fault. All right, it ain't my fucking fault.
You guys are, dude, by the way, I love you guys. Yeah. So the thing is, and I don't mind avatars. Avatars are cool. But what I do, I show my face. I want people to know who I am. I want you to know who you're talking to. And that's why I do it. I don't do I don't even know how to do it on my laptop. I don't put in an avatar. I don't have one. What you get is what you get, man. This is me. And I work out regularly.
My phone don't work for shit.
Well, what happened? Michigander, is that you?
Nothing. It'll fuck up if I leave that camera on.
Yeah, your audio goes weird when your video goes on.
We can't hear you, Michigander.
Dude, you look like you can kick my ass. Holy shit. All right. I don't want to fuck with that guy.
Is it still cut out?
Yeah, something was odd with the sound.
You're bad, Michigander. You really are.
You sound like you're in a tunnel.
Mm-hmm.
How about now? Is that better?
Same thing. Same
No.
thing.
No, it's not. Okay, we lost him.
He'll come back.
All right. He's going to try and reset.
Yeah.
Yeah,
you and Guru have really a lot to talk about. Trust me. You and Guru are the same. Basically. He's helped me out, Guru, quite a bit.
That
is if I don't fuck up, but yeah.
That's
So
okay.
that's,
We charge Satoshis.
Yeah.
Pretty much what I do, man. Yeah. I don't know what else to say, but like you guys are fucking awesome. I do appreciate
We're not
it.
here to hurt people. Believe me, we're just here to try to help. That's all.
Yeah. Me too.
We're not that way. Anything you got to say, just say it. We don't, that's what this thing. I believe in freedom of speech. I do.
I like to consider myself well disciplined. I speak when I need to speak.
There he
I
is.
listen more.
He's coming now. Hold on, Michigan. Let's see what he sounds like now. Talk to me.
Yeah,
there you
Is that
go.
better?
Yeah.
Anyways, yeah, I'm very skilled. I've been certified by the state of Michigan for physical intervention with 1 and 2 person takedowns, all kinds of shit.
Oh, fuck that. Self-certify. You're good.
Oh yeah, I am. And I've been out here. Not only that, but all the training and conditioning my whole life for certain stuff. I've been out here getting even more ready for myself for the last 8 years, at least. I'm good. I'm pretty conditioned at it. I can walk out in blizzard conditions and carry back logs commando style.
Okay.
Well, me, I'm screwed now, so I can't do nothing anymore because of VA, but I used to. I can't do shit hardly anymore. But
Well,
as much as I can.
I'm not saying I'm not going to feel it the next fucking day. I'm just saying I can do it.
Yeah. Oh no, I understand what you said. Yeah.
Everything's a work in progress, so rights, and you are where you're at on a pace moving forward. That's the only thing that matters.
Yeah, I'm trying. Doggone, I'm trying. Yeah, there's no doubt about it.
That's the key, right?
Yeah.
Positive attitude, mental focus.
Yes.
Obtainable
And
plan of
enjoy
action.
it. You got to enjoy it. That's why I said this type of stuff ain't for everybody. I mean, we're supposed to do it this way, but we're not supposed to live in that grid. We're not supposed to live in a box, dude.
Nope. It's the hive thing is not for humans. It's obvious. Look at the results, right?
Yeah.
Look at the results. Absolute lunacy, madness.
From living outside in the woods out here, my senses are so high and alert. It's hard for somebody to get something. It's hard for somebody to get something over on me just because my senses are alert.
And you try and describe that to a beehive dweller, and they have no idea what you're talking about.
Nope.
Right over their head.
What's he talking about?
And that's the scary part because, I got people that you would consider being awake, and they're not. They're still.
No.
It's like, I just heard my brother, because stuff's getting tacky, and I'll do this, that, and the other thing. And I'm thinking to myself, motherfucker, you don't have this or that and the other thing to even come close to doing what you were talking about. Are you fucking insane? Are you delusional? But if you say that, it's an argument. Boom.
People take offense.
Exactly. Even though it's the fact. And they just don't, they will pawn it off. I don't even know where to fucking. I had to let that kind of shit go because it will drive you batty trying to figure it out. And the thing is, if you try to figure out and think like they're thinking, it probably might not end up that well because that's how they ended up that way.
There is no point conversing with stupid. There really isn't, right? It's a waste of energy, counterproductive. Everybody is on their own time, and it's not your responsibility either. It's your responsibility for you, number one. And then after that, you can reach out. By taking care of yourself, you have more of a foundational opportunity to help and reach others, but only if they're willing and want that. That's it.
And you know what? I got a big smack in the cock and face about what you just said with Lady Love when she got in her last little pickle. I wasn't ready with running water. And I've since put the boots to the ground. I've hand slammed a 25-foot well. I didn't strike water, but I got the other 5 feet of pipe.
Awesome.
Yeah, I'm on it, bro. I'm on it. I'm really grateful right now. And
I need to learn. I don't know how to do shit like that.
And that's what I'm going to do. That's what you do. What you listen. You do what your heart calls for you to fucking do, and you'll be just fine. And that's what I'm gonna do is teach what I know to people. That's how it's supposed to fucking be.
I know how to fight.
The path, the path to go on, dude, is, you know, there's only one real education in life, and that's how to work with nature. That's the only real education, right? And once you know how to do that, you're self-reliant. You don't have insecurity. Corporatism doesn't matter anymore. All the bullshit can just go fuck itself.
Yep, it has no control over you. It's so freeing, dude. Listen, I jerked off for 2 hours every morning, and most of the time I would jerk off. I grew food and I grew weed.
What?
And in 2 hours every morning, with a coffee cup in my hand, I grew 45 pot plants and enough food to feed 2 dudes and animals, and I took care of 30 chickens and 10 or 15 rabbits.
Yeah, you guys, you were talking about that a little earlier before I came up. I was overhearing. You know, I wanted to say something about that. You can actually grow enough food in about a 4 foot by 4 foot radius to survive on all year long. That's all it really requires.
Okay.
Now that's not like gourmet living or anything, but just from a survival basis, you know.
Yeah, I had three 12-foot runs, and then I had 5 or 6 of the planter buckets that I could move around with tomatoes in it. And we were throwing the shit to the animals, so it didn't go to waste.
Oh, don't say bucket of tomatoes, please.
No,
I do have
the tomato plant was growing out of the bucket. The tomato plant was growing out of the bucket, but I had the bucket so I could move it in different areas.
I don't believe this. I'm getting determined again. Tomato plants. Did they grow?
Yeah.
Fuck. Okay.
You'll get another chance.
Yeah,
That's what I get for
no more
drinking
tomatoes in
so
the bucket
quickly. I
anymore.
gotta
I'm
pee
putting it
again.
in the ground.
I'll be right back.
Okay. I'm putting my tomatoes in the ground from now on. No more buckets.
There goes that pork soda!
I had fungus among us in my tomatoes.
Oh, it's easy, dude. I don't really even find it hard. I just make sure to give them lots of fucking water.
Not me. It started growing good, and then it started getting fungus at the tips of them. What a nightmare that was.
I'll never forget. I was, I think, about 31 years old when I first learned how to make a fire without cheating. I'll never forget that day. It was like the most liberating feeling, because I knew that that was the path if I kept going down, to learn how to do that holistically. That was everything. And the fucked up part about that is I was 31. That should have been grade kindergarten, you know, common knowledge by that. Literally, by the time you're 8-10 years old, you should pretty much have a pretty solid foundational survival holistic understanding. You know, it's not that complicated. It really isn't.
I was taught the Indian friction stick rub at like 6 or 7, and then I learned the bowstring with your shoe lace the next year. So they made us do it by hand. Literally, this is how you did it. This is how I was taught to do it. You rub the stick. You rub the stick down just like that.
Right.
And then the friction catches the fire.
Right.
That's
that's kind of the hard way. You know,
that's how I learned how to do it. And the thing is, when you take your shoestring from your thing, you just bend a stick, you put your shoestring on it, and you just put the shoestring around the stick, and then you rub the bow back and forth.
Right. Yeah, that's, and if you don't have a shoestring, then you just go out and look for a vine, and you can make a little bit of a bow and a vine and just do the same sort of concept, and then just go back and forth with that bow thing. It works really well. Right. That's kind of a more advanced thing to do. Save your hands. But in a pinch, that does work. Of course, absolutely works.
Yeah, I'm fucking bulking up, and I don't understand why. Because I'm not slamming that much food, and I'm kind of taking care of it. My arm.
That's probably why.
I don't touch that stuff, dude. I don't. I try not to even consume sugar.
Bro,
I
come
would
on,
imagine you're probably eating more
Come on
fruits and
now,
veggies.
what?
I'll fling you like a booger, my man. I flip logs end over end and shit just for something to do sometimes.
I thought it was cut, dude, bro. Come on now, I'm cut pretty well, bro.
I'm 6 foot, 180 pounds.
I'm there with you. I'm 6 foot, 180.
6'1", 250.
God
Damn.
damn! All right, fuck that. No, you're good.
Yeah, I'm a big dude. I always was.
How do you?
That's that's about the size of my brother right there. My brother's bigger than him.
I'm just a dude with a leaf in his crotch. Everything else.
You are a dude with a leaf on your crotch.
Yeah.
I think listen, I don't think they understand the chi thing, all that jive. It's all very important, and they don't teach none of that stuff. By using that chi stuff they teach you, I can literally deadlift excess of 900 pounds plus.
What?
Well, let's put it this way. And I actually, it was more. But my old man come flipping out. I come pulling up to my shop, and there was a trailer that my dad was building. And it was in the way for me to pull in to finish the job. So I just jumped out of my truck. I grabbed the back end of the fucking frame, and I flipped it to the fucking side. I get back in my truck, and I pull in, I start working. He comes out yelling at me because he's dealing with a hernia. And he's yelling at me, you know how much I fucking weighs? What the fuck you doing? You couldn't wait for me to come out, blah, blah, blah. I'm like, man, it's all right. I just flipped it out the way. No big deal. I didn't hurt nothing, you know. That's 900 pounds. I'm like, man, ain't no fucking 900 pounds, man. It might have been 400 pounds. He's like, no, and then he pulls the slip out from the junkyard of just having it weighed to get the tag.
I just can't get over the fact that you said, bro, I will sling you like a booger. Sorry, dude. I bet you would. You would fucking throw me.
Oh,
my You're God. Awesome, dude. That shit. Oh.
You never can tell. Listen, you never can tell. That's why I said fighting's easy.
Yeah.
Fighting doesn't take much thought, really.
Trying to negotiate's the hardest part.
Well, your first rule of thumb with stupid and ignorance and violence is avoidance, right? That's the most intelligent thing to do.
Yeah. No, you're right. You're right.
Yeah, but self-defense is
self-defense, right? Absolutely.
Yeah.
If it follows you and it won't leave you alone, it wants to force you to participate. Kill it.
Agreed. And the thing is, that's called natural fucking law. Because if you threaten me, you know, if I like I told my dad and a few people, if I dump camp and I split in the woods and somebody fucking keeps pursuing me, I'm not going to keep running very long.
Okay.
You know, and I said, so if you hear something stupid and fucked up from these pigs, make sure that you understand this, and this, because that's what it is. And I'm not doing I won't deviate. And my people know I will not deviate. I am still driving my truck. I am still driving my truck and going to do what I want with no tag. And I have them.
No tags?
Nope, I refuse.
What?
I refuse. Yeah, it's been what? How many months has it been, guys? I know it's been at least 4 months, 5 months. I've been driving this truck with no tag.
I've been doing the same for about 23 years.
What?
Yep. No license, no tags.
The right to travel is not a privilege. It's a human right. Fuck the Constitution. You have a right to travel anywhere you want, any means you want. As long as you're not hurting nobody, nobody has a right to tell you shit.
I don't even do rights. We have abilities and responsibilities. Rights is just
right.
basically, it's a corporate term, and it's synonymous with privilege. And that's where people go sideways a lot, you know? We don't need that. What we just need is to understand what we have by default, our abilities and responsibilities to do. I have the ability to drive. That's it. I have the ability to walk. I don't need anybody's. If anything, if my own permission, how could somebody that could only have gotten their supposed authority from me to begin with possibly have more authority than I do? It's my permission that I need to go down the street. Nobody else's.
Okay. I got nothing on that.
Well, yeah, because it's just a point in fact of truth, right? So by default, you have the same ability. If you can walk, you can walk. If you can drive, you can drive. Who am I to tell you to do or not do that? Where would I get some supposed authority to be overused somehow? Right?
That'd be like me telling you, Ruski, don't go out of your house. You stay home. You stay
You
home.
you can't have them Pringles. Give me them Pringles, motherfucker.
Yeah.
You can take them.
It's not the point.
From a legitimate standpoint, authority is a scam. It's nothing but a scam.
Okay.
And that's what everybody's waking up to. So if you take anything away from this, keep spreading that, would you? Here, how about this? Govern, control, meant is mind. Mind control. Literally, that's what government stands for. Do you understand that?
Here's the elaboration of that. You have just two narratives with that. The first is you're either self-governing, which means you control your own mind, or you lack thereof the function and ability to do, which opens the door for somebody else to come in immediately and fill the void.
Hey, how about this? I'm going to spin this dude out. I've self-segregated out here, and I just got power for the first time in 8 years.
Get out of here. Really? Self-segregating power in the first, 8 years?
I've lived in the middle of the fucking woods in construction trailers, and I just got professional solar power this summer.
So what you're saying to me is you don't wear Gucci?
I got I got military boots. I like the military boots for some reason. When they sent me to the prison boot camp when I was a kid in the hood, I got hooked on them military boots.
I was,
there you go, Guru.
I was
Mickey
joking.
Mouse boots.
Sorry.
But no, I'm serious. I'm not kidding. Do you know what the one thing is that I mainly needed 110 power for?
What?
My coffee in the morning.
Electricity is only 100-year-old invention, right? So we did just fine without that.
And Ruski, happy. Guru's happy what they're doing. No one tells them what to do. They do what they want to do, and that's all there is to it.
Actually, the surprising part is how little resistance I've gotten. Most of the fear that people have about the resistance they may or may not get for self-determining and embarking on the path of self-determination is actually all just in the imagination. I've had very, very little resistance to that whatsoever. Not that it won't happen, though. You just got to be prepared if it does. You have to know what to do, how to handle yourself. And when you have that, that's it. That's what freedom is, right? Freedom is when you have ability. It's a synonym for ability.
It's a whole new world out there, Ruski. You're just not aware of yet.
What's scary is to watch people argue with you over their own enslavement.
You're the third person this month to tell me that I'm naive. Not in those words, but yeah.
No, you just not. You just don't know any better right now. I didn't know any better until Guru told me.
I think that's the definite. I went to college, speech communications. I know when you're telling me I'm naive.
No. Jeez, so man, listen, I can't say a word without saying something bad. No, seriously, don't worry. Ask Guru. Guru, how naive was I?
We're still working on it.
There you go.
I'm fucking oblivious.
Apparently, I am as well. So
that's how you know somebody's awake, by what he just said right there. Right. That's your first sign that somebody actually has a clue. When you realize that you don't have a fucking clue.
Oh boy.
But if you look in the Google for government, it'll say mind control on there. The meaning of government, it'll show you right on there, mind control.
All the people who are terribly asleep think they know everything.
Stop being a know-it-all is what you're saying.
Well, yeah, because the moment you think you know it all is the moment you have subjected yourself for no more learning.
Oh shit! Look at you. Okay.
Your mind is blocked, right?
He did not know who he was fucking with. No,
Hey, believe me, Ruski, I used to be very patriotic for this country. I knew something was wrong. Guru put it together for me. He woke me up.
And that's what you hit on. Actually, I consider myself very patriotic, and I want to be.
Hey.
Don't want nothing to do with it.
Just remember, government doesn't stand for American.
No.
Patriotism is a disease.
Government is a business. Look, you can
Now,
check it out on Google. It's a business.
Let me elaborate why patriotism is a disease. First of all, it's your first level of indoctrinated view. And it's to set the narrative so that you have a worship of something that is unnatural, unhealthy, toxic, and keeps you distracted from your own reality. And it also keeps you divided. So it's a guised version of elitism. That's actually the root of it, right?
Agreed.
Elitism is all about divide and conquer. It's all about I'm better than you. It's all about I have pride in something. And pride is the epitome of ego, stupidity, and insecurity. And distraction.
You're not stupid, are you, new Guru? You're not dumb at all, are you?
I told you this dude would bust your balls.
I'll let the viewer decide. I just tell the truth. That's it. You know, I just tell the
God
truth.
damn! All right, shit.
At first, he was suspect. I almost thought he was agent.
What was that?
I said at first, I almost thought this dude was agent at first.
If you don't suspect it, I would be suspicious and questioning why not.
No, he's you're not dumb. You're
No. Rooster, me and Guru, we had some heavy talking. Let me tell you, where I hurt my feelings and everything else, but I still wanted to learn more. And he finally got it to me, and he was right. Everything he said, I checked, and he was right about every damn thing in the world. And I said, well, he got my vote. So no, I listen to Guru. He's
Just
not
one
bullshit.
last thing on the elitism narrative there. The biggest problem, other than setting the stage for divide and conquer, is that it breeds violence. It encourages violence, it breeds it, it condones it, and it's a synthetic, imaginary thing. It's not even real. So here you are elevating this thing called personification. You're personifying a delusion, an idea, a concept, a fiction, a character. And now you're trying to chase after that dream, and you'll do everything to defend that dream because your pride and integrity depends on it. And that is absolutely horrendously toxic to live by.
Here's the real question. Am I the youngest one on this panel?
Probably.
I don't know.
41.
I'm 40. I'm
Well,
40.
son, I'll tell you, it's like this.
Son, God damn it.
Believe it or not, I do have a son your age. I do.
Son of a bitch.
No, I'm not a son of a bitch, but I'm a son of a beach.
Yeah. Don't worry about it. I wish somebody would have talked to me when I was that young. Trust me.
You know what? I wish I'd have knew what I know now at 20.
Oh yeah, easily.
I've heard that before. Did I just say that shit? That's that old fucker talk.
Hey, on the flip side, though, if anything were to be different, means that you wouldn't be where you're at right now. I bet you wouldn't change a thing.
I don't want to talk about that either. Listen, I don't know. I don't know what they would call it that I tapped into, but when my body was completely flushed and I was strictly off the land, I caught like a download. And the best reference I can make to it is what Nikola Tesla was doing with the ether.
Absolutely.
Now, they lie to everybody, and I've studied that dude for a long time because of magnets. I don't know why, but I've been interested in magnets since I was a kid. But he fucking said that they say that he fucking had everything in his mind when he wrote it down. So whenever he built a machine, it was already perfect because he worked it out in his mind. No, he downloaded the information and then he built.
The information is all around us. It's everywhere. You know,
Yeah,
when you understand that there is no even there or here, it's just you know, an omnipresent thing. And when your brain and your vessel is both a receiver and a transmitter, but if it's clogged, you aren't going to receive and transmit shit. You're going to transmit dirtiness, if anything, and you won't see. But that's why you experience that, and I did too, and many other people that I know there, Mitchie, who live this lifestyle. And are away from the toxicity, and the vessel becomes clear over time, especially if you do some things to work that out. Then the things that were clogged become released at some point, and all of a sudden things are working right the way that they should.
Your government's taking control of everything, Ruski. Everything.
They can't if you won't let them. The only option they have is murder, and you're still set free in the end anyway. So it's
tyranny requires compliance and obedience.
Fucking A, dude.
You know, I got over 300 some videos, and look how many subscribers I got. 78. So that tells you right then and there, people don't give a shit.
Well, I'll just start twerking a little harder, and you'll get some subscribers too.
Hey, do sleep streams. Do what I do.
I love it.
I'm going to start a porn show. That's it.
Hey, just remember, quality over quantity.
Oh God!
I'll make sure she's good. Yeah, I'll make sure she's good looking.
I'd rather have 2 interesting, intelligent people to converse with than 1,000 idiots any day of the week.
Hopefully, you don't think I'm that idiot.
No, man. You would know because I would be silent. Like I ignore it. I ignore ignorance. Right? There's no interest for me to engage with it. So if I'm conversing with you, there's a reason for it.
Thank you.
For sure. You know. Without sounding arrogant myself, you know.
I'm glad that Guru's up here talking to you. Really, I am glad he's up here. Thank you, Guru.
Thank you.
Well, I think it's important for everybody to be methodical and choosy about where they place their energy.
Yeah. I like to learn. That's why I get when opposite of you. When I get silent, I listen. And I like to take in information.
If you want information, Ruski, take your time, take one of my videos a day and look at it.
Okay.
And you decide from there. Some of it's okay. Some of it you're not going to like. Just skip over and you go to the next one if you want to. But I got a lot of information out there. A lot of it. And I was out here for 3 years until I got kicked out of Google. Totally.
Okay.
So,
actually, I have been watching your videos, to tell you the truth. I have been. No
hey, you know that I think they call it the Fibonacci sequence. That pattern.
Okay.
I don't know how to explain it, but I can like look through the sticks and memorize that pattern and close my eyes and take like 15 to 20 steps, and then open my eyes, take another view, and then close and continue another 15 to 20 steps without stepping on sticks or getting poked by sticks or nothing.
Dude, I heard about that shit. Yeah,
It's how the fucking deer do it, dude.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah. Don't they do that in Navy SEAL training?
I don't know. I just started doing it fucking high out in the woods.
Right.
I'm serious. I'm not joking, dude. I was just out in the woods getting fireworks shit fucking around. I started doing it.
I know it's a part of certain train. Yeah. Yeah.
I do a lot of weird shit and train myself. A lot of my family was military. But I've done a lot of training stuff just natural on my own, all the way down to finger stretches for playing guitar.
Dude, I do a lot of finger stretching. Yeah, I do a lot.
Yeah, I play guitar and stuff, and I did finger stretches and stuff, and I just realized the last 2 years that I was successful there because the average guy will struggle with 5-fret reach, and I've got a 7 to 9. It was like, yeah.
Shit, dude, I
Remember
gotta
this,
take this.
Ruski.
Fuck,
All it
man.
is in the military is to
Fuck my
kill people.
Sorry.
Yes, that's
That's
all.
all
You
it
know,
is. Brainwash
and
and kill
that's
people.
that's why I don't know where to go with the military stuff because I respect the organization, the this and that, but the hurting people, no.
That's all it's there. Yeah, brainwash you to kill. That's all it is. And for what? For these assholes that get richer? They sit on their fat asses and negotiate and say, yeah, we're going to take these people over here, your brothers and sisters. They come back in a box of half blown up. They don't even get fixed properly by VA hospitals. They can kiss my ass.
They fucked my cousin up so bad. He came back from fucking Fallujah, went into the private sector, and became an alcoholic. He had 2 beautiful fucking young daughters and a wife, and he just drank himself to death.
Oh, yeah, military, that's all it is a party. Believe me, anything you can get in the military is in the military. From weed to women to anything. All you got to have is the connections.
That's anywhere in life.
Mm-hmm. But it's more so in the government, and it's not supposed to be there.
Well, no, that's where it originates from.
You know what helped me sober up, dude? You know what helped me sober up? I caught a DUI, blacked out drunk on a motorcycle. And I was fucking pissed. I wanted to fuck that cop up, dude, just for drawing my blood. I get to the fucking motorcycle, get the motorcycle out of impound, and it scared me. I couldn't even drive. I was in a 55 plus zone area, and I couldn't take the bike over 10 miles an hour. I was nervous, and I drive like a nutball, dude. I'm not afraid of shit. And that right there fucking shook me. I was like, oh, whoa, wait a minute. And fucking drinking all that stuff was just a waste of time. And then dealing with the getting sober part and going to the classes for the DUI. The fuckers were gang fighting on the buses and shit. I'm serious. They were gang fighting on the buses. The bad thing is the cops.
It's all pretend. It's all just fucking
bullshit.
Bullshit. Exactly. It's just a shit show, dog and pony fucking thing. Just to make it look the extreme that they go to make it look legitimate is kind of appalling. But not anymore. They don't have to because people are just so dumb.
Yeah.
I mean, it's so loose now. Look at the narrative to pull off that last, ouchie thing, right? I mean, it was so loose you could see through all the cracks. I don't know. I saw through that a year ahead of time.
So through the cracks, bro. They locked the whole world down in less than 24 hours.
Right.
Do you know what kind of pre-organized fucking criminal activity happened for that to work?
Oh man, with a cheeseball narrative that my little cousin could see through. I mean, it was ridiculous.
Well, the government is so scared right now of us people because we're getting wiser. They want to start taking our guns away, and that's
they want immunity. Don't you know? They want immunity.
They want what?
They want immunity. They've been crying for immunity for 6-7 months.
They have immunity.
Dude, I want them quartered just for what they did to my family. I went to go to have coffee with my mother. And it's in a house that I've been in for over 17 fucking years with the same fucking people. And all of a sudden, I can't go in this house. And I've been there every day. What the fuck? What the fuck? And I refused to put a mask on. So I had to communicate with my mother through a little fucking window. Who in the fuck? What the fuck?
Again, tyranny takes compliance and obedience. You got a visitor in the chat there.
I didn't hear Code Think.
No, in the chat, not in streamer. Just on YouTube. Who is it? Dark Shadows Paranormal. Hello.
Oh, Dark Shadow. Yeah, I want to
know
talk to him about. Yeah, I want to talk. Yeah, he's a good guy. Yeah, I know him. Come on up if you want to, Dark Shadow. Yeah, he's a good guy.
I think he's sub to me. I don't know him all that well.
He's a good person. Name. He really is. Come on up there, buddy. You got your. Let me get a link for you. Hold on.
Oh shit.
Yeah, I didn't recognize. Okay, thank you, Guru. I'm just sitting back listening to you guys talk. I don't think anybody's going to show up. And bang, somebody shows up.
No problem. $20.
Hey.
Damn, I can't win. There you go, Dark Shadow. Come on up. Yeah, this guy's good. He's a real good person. He is from Eddie and Love Lady.
Where did they roll to? They were up here. I didn't even hear them.
I don't know. They
roll off.
disappear. They come and then they disappear. Love lady and how you doing there? Dark Shadows.
I'm good, guys. How are you?
Hello.
One of these days, me and you are going to talk in the back room about Ghost Adventures. I used to be one.
Uh-oh.
I got the equipment.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I said because I used to watch that show a lot, and I'm like, I used to be. Are you talking like Ghost Adventures, like the show that, like with the guys that would investigate Las Vegas and the surrounding towns?
Oh, you're talking about Ghost Adventures?
Yeah, I'm talking about the one that gets a lot of negative publicity.
Does he?
I don't know who that would be then.
Really?
Anyways, we'll talk about that.
Yeah, we'll talk about it backstage one of these days. Me and you converse because a lot of people don't know what we know. You know, what I mean, what we went through. So yeah, I'd like to talk to you.
I've been researching this since I was a kid. You guys, we're all old enough I'm sure we're all old enough to remember Robert Stack's Unsolved Mysteries, right?
Yep.
Wow, that's when I first got interested in the paranormal and whatnot.
You know what I learned about that stuff? It was a manifestation trick.
Yeah.
Yeah, a lot of it was a manifestation trick. Listen, we're powerful ass creatures, and they just they brainwashed everybody.
Well, I came in the middle of you guys talking about the government and immunity, and yeah, even here in Canada too, they want immunity for the mandates and the lockdowns and whatnot.
I'm sorry, man, but what you guys Canadians did for that protest was amazing. Just the fact that dude seized bank accounts, done. I'm sorry, that dude.
Well, somebody had to step up, and enough was enough with the fucking stupid lockdowns.
Yeah, I'm just saying what you guys did there was amazing. No violence or nothing. And the thing is, that Trudeau dude snatched them bank accounts, man. Your government should be toast. That's amazing, dude.
Oh yeah, but the Warriors for the Freedom Convoy over here, man. I mean, those guys knew their shit.
Yep. Unfortunately, it overshadowed a little bit more important stuff over in Europe. Right. The farmers and stuff, they had already been protesting, and it was even bigger, and they covered that up.
Yeah, I have an opposing view to all that. That's all a distraction and waste of time. You know, there's no point going to your oppressor begging for freedom. Is just condoning that you have an oppressor and that you're still advocating for it.
Yeah.
Right. So that's not really the solution. And protesting is just a waste of time too. You know, the only real meaningful form of protest is to secede from corruption and boycott it. That's it.
To be honest with you, going up in Northern Ontario, up in Muskoka way, is looking better and better each and every day.
Well, I hear you. I'm actually closer to your neck in the woods, man. I'm in BC right now, on the West Coast.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm in Windsor. I live right across from Detroit, Michigan.
Well, he's my neighbor.
All right, all you folks are around there.
Yeah, he's my neighbor. I live by Detroit.
How you doing for power down there?
We're good, man. I got power. I got power. How are you guys doing for power where you're at?
Well, I'm self-sufficient. I don't use their system.
Yeah.
I had no problems down here.
I'm stepping back into that arena as well.
Hold up. One.
Hold up. What's he got?
Sorry, I have like 4 of them. I'm not going to pull them all out.
Yeah, don't put it. Water.
That was water. Wow.
We got a lot of water. And Pringles.
He's
water.
He's doing his prepper endeavors.
Water and Pringles. Shit, I'll bring the ketchup chips all the way from Canada, and we'll have a party.
We got them in the States. We got.
Hey, I like your
your
tomato ketchup potatoes or potato chips.
I love my ketchup chips. I mean, they're the bomb.
We can't get them over here in America. A friend goes over across Canada and brings them back for us. Boy, they're
You know,
good.
we have them in the States. You know that, right? We do.
Where?
Hers.
Herbs?
No one knows about hers? Me? Just me? Really?
You got a bag?
Yeah, all right.
Did you
so
say
hers makes
herbs?
ketchup chip. Anyway, whatever. It doesn't matter. Let's get back to the
H-E-R-B-S?
point that we were talking about.
H-E-R-B-S? Herbs? Rooster?
Speaking of,
My beer, son of a bitch. Son of a
Rooster.
bitch.
Well, then hell, I'll bring the tins of Tim Hortons coffee. Then we'll have a party.
Did he say herbs? H-E-R-B-S?
No. H-E-R-R.
H-E-R-R. Okay, I remember that. Look around.
Anybody want me to bring the tin of Tim Hortons coffee?
Yes.
I think Michigan would like to have some.
I got mine, bro.
Oh.
It's better than your Starbucks. I'll tell you that right now.
I'm not doing Starbucks. No, I'm doing an espresso. So kiss my arse.
I'm doing Tim Hortons, so kiss my arse.
Hey, Tim Hortons is good though. I forget which one. Something with a fruity on top and caramel in it.
So
By the
no,
way, new guru, thank you for the sub, dude. Thank you.
Right, no worries.
I'll
definitely check out your content and stuff.
One of my bros, old ladies, was a supervisor for Tim Hortons, and they had problems with staffing, so she got bounced all over at night shift, and we'd go pick her up, and we'd get free donuts and shit, whatever was on the rack.
Nice.
Do you do lives as well? Yes. Yes, you do? Okay, I'll look out for that as well.
Hey, Roos, you get a chance to talk to Guru in the backstage. You guys will have a lot to talk about. Trust me.
Nope.
He doesn't charge much.
I used to eat Pringles.
Yeah.
Thank God I work out.
Yeah, so vets for freedom. We'll talk in the next few days about what you and I about our hobbies.
You named
my hobbies are PS5.
You need the time. Tomorrow I'm going to be busy with Guru. I got some stuff I got to do with Guru tomorrow. I hear. I think I do. Guru, you going to be ready tomorrow or what?
I think so. There's a good chance. It's off right now because we're on here, but it's about 200 left, so it shouldn't take that long.
Well, I got some videos I got to put out in the next few days if the weather clears up and it's a little bit sunny.
How about Friday then?
Talking to me?
Yeah.
Yeah, Friday sounds good, man.
Okay. Am I sub to you, or do you want to come tomorrow? Or do you want me to go to yours?
I'm already sub to you, my man.
Do you want me to post his link?
Yeah, would you please, dude? Yeah.
Sure. I'll sub to him as well. What's your link there? Nice to meet you, by the way. I don't even know what to call you.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Call me Derek, brother.
Derek. All right, got you.
Good
And
gentleman. Good guy.
what's your channel name, if you will, so I can
Dark
find
Shadows, Paranormal and History. You want me to type something in the chat?
it?
I don't know how to drop my link yet.
Are you wrenched?
No, I'm not wrenched. Keep your wrench out. Keep your wrench out of me, nude guru.
Wrench. Hold on, let me give him a wrench. You're right. I forgot about that. You got a wrench, a rooster, a rooster.
I haven't mastered to drop my link yet. So
hold on here. Let me see.
Sorry, what was that again? Dark Shadows, Paranormal,
and History. Yes.
And History.
I think you're sub to me, aren't you?
I think I am, and I think I'm also sub to Nude Guru as well. I've seen him around the YouTube streets.
Yeah, I am sub to you as well. Interesting. You got 395 subs.
Yeah, well,
shit. I got you guys all beat, man. I got you all beat. I got 78.
Dude, I'm just doing me. I'm trying to put the best quality, honest content out there as much as possible without worrying about pleasing everybody else. I'm just doing me.
There's nothing wrong with that. Where'd you go?
Well, right for vets, I have advice for you, but I don't think you want my advice because my advice is probably different content than what you're used to.
Yeah, no, I'm doing okay. Trust me. The people I'm getting right now, I'm proud of. You know what I mean? Oh, the Chad was here too. How did I miss him?
There it is. I got Dark
Chad.
Swink and yeah, Chad is here and Kenzie.
Come on
Thank
up,
you.
Chad.
Thank you, Nude Guru.
No worries.
So yeah, I do all my videos live. I
I don't.
Yeah, I usually do my shit live as well.
Get this mother.
Because
Well, I will definitely be on the lookout for that. I like to frequent different channels and get to know what people are up to and talk about good stuff.
Well, thanks a lot, guys.
Hey, if you want to check out
I
some
just
channels,
lost
man, I got a
Guru.
bunch
Now
of
you go to your
channels
channel.
to check out.
Damn. Where the hell is? Oh, there you are. I see where you're at. Okay.
One of these
Holy
times,
shit,
Mitchie, I'm going to catch
12:30?
you live. Not so early, or I'll come up on yours. I haven't even been up on yours yet.
Standard mod.
I usually try to catch the 420. Fucking.
I noticed. You sure?
Chad, come on up if you want to come on up.
Man, I can't believe it, dude. I don't know what's going on. It's almost like somebody spiked my food or something. My arms and stuff are just getting huge, dude. It's crazy.
Kenzie Kush.
You eating more fruits and veggies?
I mean, yeah, but not anything out the usual. I mean,
That's all. Well, if you're eating mostly those, that's all it takes. You know.
Oh, I got somebody.
That's
here
the main bulk.
Coots, Kinski.
I mean, my arms and stuff have never looked like this ever, dude. Huge.
I do a shitload of push-ups and sit-ups.
You can come on up, Kenzie Kush, if you want to.
I cut my fire axe in half and I split my wood with one hand now.
see, you guys got me all beat with the
I'm
prep.
serious, dude. I'm not even bullshitting you, dude. I
You
cut
guys
my
got
fire
me. You guys got me all beat with the prepping for the end of the world because I'm not even prepped yet.
It ain't the end of the world, dude. This world ain't never gonna end. It might wipe itself fucking clean, but
oh shit.
I mean, all I got is a storage facility half full with water and some canned goods, and a collection of knives and swords. I mean, I'm not even halfway ready yet.
The only true way to be prepared is to know how to work with nature.
Yep.
That's it.
Mm.
When you know how to do that, you're prepared for anything.
Who's right?
City boy. Sorry.
I want a zombie uprising to happen. I want to wake up in the morning, look out my window, and say, "Oh, awesome! A fucking zombie uprising." How are
Fuck
you?
that shit. You don't know what you're asking for, dude. It's already here. What are you talking about? It's already
Yeah,
here.
it is pretty much here. You know, especially if you're in the hive cities, just walk around.
But did you
That's
guys
all I
know,
see.
What did you guys know that last year before Christmas, scientists found a zombie virus in Antarctica and they brought it back to the States?
Oh,
What
yeah.
channel was that on?
That is, yeah, he's right about that. I got that. Hold on. Wait till you see this. Yeah, it's a flesh-eating thing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're calling it a zombie.
Oh, you mean that shit? You mean that
Yeah,
shit
I
that's
got
running through New York and Philly right now?
Yep, I got it. I gotta find it.
Fucking Michigander man's loving this shit.
No, I'm just listening. Put my own 2 cents in. That's pretty.
What's this? Hold on, guys. I'm gonna put you on mute for a minute. I gotta find it. Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yep.
Tell you, if there's a zombie uprising, man, I swear to God, man. Oh fuck.
It's already here. They made him dumb, dude.
Right,
I'm not ready
Chad
for
gave
that.
you a message there. You just stop by to hit the like and everything. Have a good one, Chad.
See ya, Chad.
Thank you, Chad. I'm sorry you couldn't stand by and come on up, but
He
you
said
did
he's
good,
heading
buddy.
to bed.
Oh, damn. Shit. I always miss him. Okay.
I don't know if I'm Seb Taruski. I've seen him on the YouTube streets.
Me?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, you go to Lady Love's stream, huh?
I posted his link. It's not too far up in the chat. If you want.
Okay, hang on.
I travel. I bounce around. I walk around these.
So you're like me. You're a YouTube panel chat whore. You're like me then.
If you ever go to Chad's, just make sure you tell him that Right sent you, so he'll let you up there. So
Who?
Chad, the guy right here just wrote. He's a good guy. He's from Canada.
Chad?
Yeah,
Yeah.
good person. Very good person.
Don't think I know him.
Excuse me. Get to know him, but I'll tell you, you'll like the guy. He's really good people. Of course, don't
Okay.
tell him I said that though.
Okay.
Okay.
I really like this avatar. It's just kick ass, dude.
Oh shit! Is that Greta?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's holding a sign that says, "I'm a crisis actor and I'm full of shit."
Yeah, I'm not a fan of Greta. Yeah, no, not really.
Hey, they stripped my fucking Hitler picture again, dude. They took both of them. I would put that up, dude, but they took it. They straight up fucking stripped it out of my phone. The picture's completely gone out of my phone, dude.
You had a Hitler picture?
It was an old newspaper article.
Oh fuck! Don't. That chick scares the shit right out of me, man. Oh my god, I've seen. Oh
What's wrong with Hitler?
no.
Yeah, it's history. It was a picture of Hitler that said first. It said, remember what this tyrant said: first to conquer a nation, disarm its citizens.
No, that chick, that picture that Michigander has, had that Greta, whatever her the.
Oh yeah, a dude fucking traced her shit. She's a Rockefeller.
She freaks me the fuck out, man. She freaks me.
Yeah.
Oh,
They're all in the same bloodline. All of them.
Get out of here.
Every single one of them. Yeah, you don't get into those positions by accident.
she's looking for the W. She's looking
Years
for
old
the.
when she got famous. She was like 17.
Yep.
She's some sort of globalist for the World Economic Forum.
She's just a spokesperson saying what she's paid to say. That's all. Same as every politician.
I don't know why, but she don't. I mean, yeah, he. I mean, she. Yeah, wait a minute. He. I don't know, but for some reason, she looks like a he almost.
In this day and age, it's society. It's fine.
Remember, guys. Never trust it. No.
I don't know. If I paint white stripes on a fucking cow, it's not automatically a zebra. Just saying.
We're gonna get in trouble. You know what? I'm gonna like this movie before I get in trouble, dude.
Shit. What's this? Liberty or
Death.
death. Hey, I don't like that word.
Second Amendment.
Damn straight.
Death before dishonor.
You sound younger than
Yeah.
you look.
Hey, you know what though? Hey, you want to know what? Death before dishonor. That's a brain fuck too. You want to know why?
Why?
I know that guy.
Because what if you got busted? It's just basically you kill yourself because you got busted.
I thought you were talking about the YouTuber, the content creator, Death Before Dishonor.
No.
Okay.
Oh,
It's an airborne thing or a special forces motto. Death before dishonor.
Well, no, I get that. I was just he's actually that's actually a really content creator. He goes by Death or he's not very well liked. Let's put it that way.
Why?
Well, trolling. A lot of trolling. Probably he's a mid-level. He's not monetized. Yeah, he goes. Well, you guys probably don't know the work he is. Different community. Let's put it that way. Different community.
Yeah. Drama.
Yes. Absolutely.
Oh, you mean he has CIA bot farms attack his channel all the time?
No. No, not like that. No, not like that. Different. You guys are like this community is different than communities are different than other communities.
Right.
We'll put it that way.
You got that right.
Oh,
yeah. I've bounced around. Like you said, you see me. You probably have. I've traveled through different communities, mostly to promote my my own channel, and I've met a lot of people. good and some not so good. You know,
well, especially on this platform, but yeah.
Yeah.
Considering what its design is intended for, you're bound to come across a couple crazies here.
I'm sorry. I can leave if you want.
Well, even though I'm a paranormal investigator and supernatural and all that stuff, I mean, I am down to earth and I do have a logical mind when it comes to some of that stuff, you know. So, I mean, I'm a believer, but I do have a logical mind.
Here, take a dead stick from a tree that just grew for 150 years and then died. You take that stick and you throw it in the fire, and it creates another energy form.
Yeah.
And energy never dies. It never dies. It goes back in another cycle.
Well, when we die, we do leave behind traces of us.
I'ma live forever. Okay, I'll go.
Got the. I mean, I had somebody call me years ago and said my house, my stairs are creaking. I said, okay, well, how old is your house? Well, it's old. Well, when was the last time you replaced your? So that's what I mean by logical. You know what I mean? Because not everything that goes bump in the night is, ooh. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I think that's just like a dismissive mindset about it. There is such a thing as echo, and everything is vibration. So,
True.
you know, how could anybody dismiss what falls into that category?
True. Very true.
When you understand that, it's that's seeing, right? Because understanding that foundation gives you the critical thinking capability of exploring other territories.
Yeah. And I believe in God. I believe in scripture, which I'm not going to get into. But I mean, I do believe that there's things in this world that are unexplained.
It has to do something with that control aspect. We're fixing to find out. Listen, we can lift shit with fucking sound frequencies, dude. They're lying to everybody.
You're absolutely right.
Well, look at well, I'm also into government stuff too, conspiracy wise, and you know, I dive into MK Ultra and JFK and all the other stuff. You know what I mean? So
our whole way of functioning is MK Ultra. Even the language we're using is MK Ultra right now.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
All of it.
And all these fucked up meetings. That's why I say a lot of stuff in gibberish.
Oh shit, Mitchie, you sound like you're in a wormhole again.
Is that better?
No.
Fucking pricks. How about now?
No, didn't fix. Why does it do that? You didn't even put your camera on.
Here, let me talk
Yeah.
back. He doesn't understand you.
Sounds like fucking Kenny from South Park.
No, still.
I ain't fucking suck donkey balls.
Did he just say suck my balls?
Up donkey balls, yep. Dropping flips, yep.
No thanks.
Yeah, you first.
No, that's a delicacy in some countries.
Not mine.
Yeah, not mine either. Ruski's back. Hey.
Some people are weird.
I'm sorry, when I see your YouTube channel use Ruski, your name there, I think of Russians, Ruski. I'm sorry, brother.
I'm not.
I know.
Are you flicking me off?
No, I would never do such a thing.
Oh,
No, he was doing that to me.
What if they perverted that too?
I'm actually Vietnamese.
No, I'm serious. What if they perverted that too?
What?
What?
It's just a fucking finger.
Oh, the finger. Okay.
It's a thing. Sorry, I got the tattoo for a reason. I like using it.
Yeah, my body's clean. No tats.
I want to get a tattoo of the Boondock Saints prayer on my back.
Like I said, my body is a temple. The only tats I have are scars. I work out a lot.
Nice.
I got 2 tats that I earned from the streets. That's it.
I've been in the streets. Yeah.
Me too, man. I'm a former drug addict and alcoholic.
No, I never had that problem. When I say I'm from the streets, I've done security.
Oh, okay.
Put it that way. I've done
Cool.
armed security. I've never had a problem. And no offense to people that
yeah,
deal with that type of situation. It's just I've security is my thing. I've always looked out for people.
Nice.
Yeah.
That's all the tattoos mean. It's the same thing you're talking about, just in a different aspect of the world view.
Yeah.
Them tattoos, that's all it fucking means. That's just earned from the street, and the people from the street, when they see them tattoos, they know what they mean. That's all. That's the same thing as putting a badge on. It is. I'm serious.
Mm-hmm.
So 4 of my closest people around me are all gang members. My brother is a gangster disciple, and my 3 other friends are Crips.
Where do you live at? I'm just curious of the area.
DC.
Right? DC. Yeah. See, when I was growing up in the 80s, those things were just growing. They were just becoming a thing, and we'd kind of bump them around a little bit for fun when we were drunk. We'd literally go and let them serious. It was kind of fucked up, but that was like the only thing really bad that I could think of we ever did in the hood. Was we'd fuck with them guys.
See, the thing is that I'm nobody's. I'm the runt. I'm the runt.
Mm-hmm.
But I've chosen my path, and my path was to defend my brothers, and I've done it quite well.
You're your brother's keeper.
Yeah. I just hauled firewood to my brother, and he can't manage to keep a fucking can of gas for me to go and cut him more wood. You're not telling me nothing.
Yeah. It's been a rough life. I've seen my best friend murdered. Female. She was pregnant, and she lost her life. Stuff like that.
Yeah, a lot of us have all seen some stuff. You got one guy who's been to war, fucking, who knows what Nude's seen? Who knows what this other fella's seen? You know what I mean?
I've been bullied and used and tossed away like yesterday's trash by everybody I've ever come in contact with, and I don't fucking trust humanity. And to be honest with you, I'm very comfortable being within myself.
Yeah, what he said. Same for me. Exactly. I echo this.
And as much as I like being around people, I'm more comfortable being around myself and just, spending time with the dead like what I do on my YouTube channel, because the dead's never hurt me. The living, however, let's face it, the living is a bunch of motherfuckers that have hurt me.
Yep.
Present company excluded, of course. You know what I mean?
I never.
Listen. It has to do with that MK. It has to do with that MK Ultra shit that fucking dude was talking about. They were brainwashed. Listen, love and marriage. Now look at your average household.
Present company excluded, because you guys seem pretty cool, and I know Rights for Vets is cool. It's just, people in general just, I don't know. They see me they see a weakness in me, they exploit it, and they toss me away. They use me and they toss me away like yesterday's trash.
You know they're doing you a favor though, right?
Oh yeah, because you know what? That's the garbage took themselves out.
You got it. And it's not something you want to be a part of. So they just make it easy and clear for you, right?
Yeah. It doesn't get easier though, so
You don't have to worry about it in this channel. We're all friends here. Believe me.
you know, my stepfather, when I became in my early teens, was very brutal with his mouth, and he would call me a dummy, the R word, retard, and I just, I started raising myself in my early teens because I got tired of my stepfather, someone who's supposed to love me, verbally abusing me. You know? I'm sorry, I'm going on.
Hey, listen, you know what? To be honest, at this point in time, we kind of got to figure out how to step and deal and work with that, because I got a little brother that has a mouth like that. And the thing is, I don't let nobody else in this world talk to me like that, not even my father. And it's hard for me it's hard for me to not dot him in the fucking chin. But the thing is, I know in a second, just overnight, everything is going to, he's going to be shook awake.
But
you gotta have that balance though, right? Because there's that line there between belligerent and just like free expression, right?
Well,
and truth telling.
See, I'm 44 and I've spent years forgiving my stepdad, and that's cool. And my stepdad was raised in the 50s. He was born in the late 40s, raised in the 50s. And if you guys know anything about your history back then, he only had a grade 5 education. He had to work in the fields. You know what I mean? So parents are you know what I mean? People back then were raised hard. You know what I mean? So my mom was a very loving, caring person, and in 2015 I had to take her off of life support, which was a fucking hard decision, man.
That would be.
That's not. I don't think that's something that I could do, to be honest. That's something I'd have to leave to another family member. I'm a stone cold dude. I could walk up and fucking put one between the eyes of a cow that I just grew for 2 years and eat that motherfucker the next day. So.
People often ask me, how am I still alive after all the shit I've been through? You know what I tell them? God gives me the strength to endure. My mom raised a fighter. And the streets, well, they brought up a soldier.
Yep, agreed.
And
you know what? Listen, I used to down on my old man for raising me in the hood. See, luckily I had a strong family presence, but he was focused on work and he partied hard. And, he's doing his thing now, but all the stuff that I learned from the streets compared to going with the stuff that I learn now, it's gonna, like I told Nude Guru, it'd be pretty hard for people to get over on you.
Oh yeah. Yep. I don't like bullies, you know what I mean? It's just, Oh my gosh. But I mean, I don't know, it's just I don't know why I told you guys all that.
Violence is a disease.
Yep.
And when people are violent, there's something internally, there's a conflict going on in there.
Yeah.
That's the root. That's the root of all war.
The worst war I ever fought was a war within myself, to be honest, if you guys understand.
That's why they tell you got to clean your heart. Listen, I went, just the example, like 2 years ago, I was getting bored. I was getting bored with deer hunting. And I was going to start setting up a shot that was at excess of 300 yards on my own property. And then I stopped. It's like, wait a minute, you're preparing to kill for sport. That's kind of not cool.
No. So yeah, I have my scars.
It's in you naturally, whether you're going to be good or whether you're going to be bad, dude.
We all have demons in us. We do. We all have demons. We just got to control ourselves. That's all.
Yeah.
Never forget that kindness is an option.
Mm-hmm.
But you know what? I got to tell you, and this might sound a little disturbing or sick, but when I'm down and I'm kind of down on myself, I just pop in a movie of explosions and a war movie or one of those or one of those YouTube things on those Karens that are out in the world, and it just perks me right up because I love getting a laugh from those Karens. Those Karens make me fucking laugh.
Yeah, whatever works.
When I get down and out, I just harass my wife. She hits me with a pan across the head, and I'm straightened up pretty good for a day. Yeah.
Hope it's not a cast iron.
It's well, it's an addiction with me now. You know. I love getting hit by a pan. Yeah.
Not believe it's this late already. Dude. That's crazy.
Fuck, sleep when you're dead. There's no time.
Yeah, that's right. That's how I feel.
I want to play my guitar. I feel like cranking. I got all the gear dug out, and I've been trying to play, but my fingers are banged up.
You got to get a new amp still.
Yup. Actually, I just sent a message for that today. I'm gonna get a different. I'm trying to smoke a joint. Oh, I'm sorry.
All right. Pass it over, will you?
Anyway, I'm trying to get Bluetooth gear that'll hook to my phone so I can broadcast.
Nice. Don't bogart that joint, my friend. Are you guys? I may be 44, but I'm an old soul who loves Steppenwolf, The Doors, Hendrix, Pink Floyd.
Who does? What kind of question is that?
I mean, I must have watched Easy Rider about 1,000 fucking times in my life.
Born to be
God damn, the Pusher Man.
Yep.
You know, I smoke a lot of grass. Oh Lord, I pop a lot of pills.
The end of that movie was sad though, man. I was kind of hoping they would have rode off into the sunset, man, instead of getting shotgunned to death.
Yeah, it was. That was a weird ending.
Yeah, I thought it was weird too. I've never actually watched that whole movie, but I thought that was weird too.
Just like, they remember Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas with Johnny Depp?
Yeah.
That guy I'm not too happy with, Johnny Depp.
Yeah. What about Cheech and Chong? You guys are old enough to remember when that movie came out.
I wasn't
My
that
mama
old.
talking to me, trying to tell me how to live.
What, like all 7 of those movies?
But I don't listen to it because my head looks like a sieve.
Hey man, it's raining outside.
I'm running low.
My favorite is when he's cruising down the road and he sees Chung, and he thinks Chung's a woman because, and he's like, woman. You know, he pulls over and here Chung's a dude, man.
Hey man, we got a flat tire. Why don't you talk to that guy over there, man? He seems to be wide awake. Okay, man, I gotta talk to him. Hey man, think. Oh wow, I'm sorry to bother you two, but oh wow.
Dave's not here, man.
Yeah, Dave's
Yeah. Oh fuck. We'll never see movies like that again, man.
You know what I just watched this tonight? Was Harold and Kumar.
Oh.
I never got into those movies, man.
Oh my god, dude! They had a baby getting high on cocaine. Fucking, oh my god, dude! Just
you're kidding.
No, I'm not. The thing was fucking possessed, doing circles on the ceiling, dude. And it was in red clothes. I swear to God, I was like, "What the fuck, dude?"
You know what movie I want to see? I want to see Cocaine Bear.
Oh my god,
dude! I gotta see that movie. I gotta say, cool. Oh, dude.
You know that most movies are actually documentaries.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's true.
Dude,
Scarface.
you blow my mind every time you speak. Every time this man speaks, bro.
Scarface. Scarface. Actually,
I don't want to
Scarface.
give this man my fucking personal phone number. Like, I need to talk to you, dude.
Scarface was a documentary.
Get out of here.
You're gonna learn from the guru. You're gonna learn a lot.
Yeah,
Believe
Scarface, man. If you pay attention, that whole movie, Scarface, is a documentary.
What?
Fuck yeah, dude. To a point.
I agree. I agree for sure.
To a point. I mean, the rest of it is just a plain Hollywood movie. But if you pay attention halfway through that movie, it's actually a documentary of the Cuban struggle and how they struggled when they came over to the States.
Right. At best, if the narrative itself is kind of made up, it's still an emulation of a reality.
Yeah.
You know what? I remember they made a breakthrough in that movie with the violence that they were portraying in movies without showing the violence. It had something to do with the kill scene in the bathroom in the hotel. Because they made they made murders on screen, but yet actually didn't show it.
True.
It was the first movie to do that. I just read something on that because it had to do with the MK Ultra soft setting. You guys got to understand all these movies and shit they've been pumping ain't no bueno. You know, it's no good.
The Marvel movies suck. Marvel movies suck ass, dude.
Yeah.
That's
Think about what Nude just said. They're trying to what they're trying to do. Another thing too, is the manifestation that comes along with that.
Mm-hmm.
And it also, the whole like comic narrative is like Superman and all the rest of them. That's all just a spin to get a further indoctrinated view that somebody is going to come to be our savior.
Yeah.
Even though it's not literally saying that, right? People know that they watch it and blah blah blah. It's just a cartoon or whatever, but it reaches deeper within other narratives, and it keeps people in a hopeful state with ignorance instead of taking proaction. Right?
Well, wait a minute. You're saying this is a facade, Superman?
Well, you know,
That means I'm gonna have to get rid of my uniform. Shit! I have to call him and cancel out.
What about the green kryptonite?
if you wear tights long enough, right, he just might show up.
The kryptonite.
Man, if I wear tights long enough, my shit ain't gonna work.
Fuck yeah, I'm commando, dude. I can't hang with that shit. That's why they junk don't work. They're choking it. Choke that shit.
So what's the narrative? So what's the narrative on my homeboy Wolverine?
What?
What's the narrative on my homeboy Wolverine? Because I love Wolverine.
I don't know.
Let's do Marvel art. Who do you?
I haven't actually watched that, so I'm not sure.
You don't know who Wolverine is?
I do, but I haven't actually watched. Like, I don't watch any of that bullshit. Last time I turned on the TV I was 22, I think. I'm 46 now.
Get
Well, you know what confused me? You know what confused me when I watched the movie? Is dude was like supposedly immortal, you know, from the get, and then they did the government experiment on him because Stryker figured out he was immortal. So Stryker figured out that he could make it through the surgery and made him. Well, how the fuck does he die? If he's immortal and he's like bulletproof, what the fuck, dude?
This is some deep conversation.
100% correct.
I love deep conversations.
Some of my favorite, though, the ones that I did watch, which I would certainly classify as documentaries, that, you know, it's got to be something pretty rare that piques my interest where I'll pay attention even when I know that there's hypnosis frequencies being shot into my brain and stuff, you know. But
I'm gonna be
Matrix.
Let me be narcissistic for a second. Who do you think I identify as? I'll give you one shot. Go ahead. Punisher, Frank Castle. Dude,
Storm.
I love Frank Castle. Punisher. That's
Well,
who
guys.
I identify as.
That just sounds miserable.
Oh, Hey Eddie, how you doing, buddy?
Hey, Eddie.
But
my
boy.
I was gonna say Cyclops. No, I was gonna say Storm.
Oh, you mother. All right. Well, on that note, fuck you. I had to go pee.
Sorry,
God
man.
damn it. God damn it.
Get yourself another glass. Yeah, boy. Come on.
He could have said Catwoman.
He had to say Cyclops, man.
Wow, Cyclops fucking shoots laser beams out of his eye, bro.
Why you gotta make fun of the eyes, bro?
I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'm sorry, man. My bad. Sorry.
It's okay. I gotta go pee. I gotta pee. You made fun of me. It's okay.
Oh my god. Now I feel like shit, man.
What's happening, Eddie?
Oh, good. How are you?
Pretty good. What's going on?
Hey, Eddie.
Hey, Derek. How are you?
Good.
Good. It's good to see you guys. Anyway.
Ah, you too, man.
So what's going on? What's
Just having a deep chat of all sorts, as usual. Chilling, relaxing, having a good conversation.
Had to open my window.
Awesome.
Oh, just get over it. It's Binky in the brain, and we're figuring out how to take over the fucking world.
You know, I think of the cartoons. I think of the cartoons we grew up with, watched as kids, and now they had some pretty sick fucking ways, man.
I grew up with Transformers and Smurfs and Care Bears.
Yeah.
And the Muppets.
So did I, man.
What about Fraggle Rock, bro? Man, you remember
Fraggle Rock? Yeah, on Sundays, right after Muppets. Yeah.
Okay, you know what? The Smurfs, man, that was just a porn right there because you had all these male, you had all these male Smurfs living with one female Smurf.
What was that, right? Holy shit, man. How do they procreate?
Right.
I have a question for everybody. And
Sure, they don't just rub their nose together.
I want to see if anybody can answer this question for me. And I'll give you the answer, okay? Are you ready for the question?
Sure.
Can you hope and wish your way to a successful career?
No.
All right, that's one no.
No, I think you got to earn it.
Okay, who's next?
I don't know what to call it. The skills.
All right, here's your answer. What the heck's he eating? What is that?
That's a Smurf.
Smurfs.
See,
collectible.
They do look like home.
Save that. Here's your answer, everybody.
Hey.
Nice.
It's an easy elaborate. Hoping and wishing is just the opposite of action and doing.
Yeah.
Well,
simple mathematics.
Fucking A right, dude.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Can I run for president? Me?
Hey, you know what I find personally? If I put an extra 2 steps in each time I'm doing something, later on down the road, it's a lot easier.
And the other thing is Scooby Doo. The fuck was with the Scooby stuff?
Oh yeah, Scooby.
Well,
Hey,
ever had
you know what
Popeye?
else I find?
You gotta have the Scooby snacks, dude. You gotta have the Scooby snacks.
Scooby snacks were hash. They were hash. The bottom line.
Marijuana?
Yeah, no hash.
Whatever happened to Howdy Doody? Jingles, olive oil, Popeye,
Yeah.
Yogi Bear,
I've
Huckleberry
never sold
Hound.
things in my life. Never.
After color came out, they became a thing of the past.
Yeah, it portrayed a real family. It portrayed a real family, not 2 dudes fingering each other's boo.
And Miss Piggy was just a plain stalker.
She's hamming it up.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. That's it. She was hamming it
She
up.
wanted Kermit's finger in her pork.
She's just a pigtail for happiness.
Yeah.
Unreal.
I love Transformers though, man. When the movies came out, man, I watched them. I just had to.
Hey, do you know how much the toys actually probably helped the machine making them toys? Because them toys were actually kind of elaborate.
Oh yeah.
They're completely part of MK Ultra.
I went to a
All of
house.
your corporate products are.
I went to a house. I had to do a boiler job. They just put it in for this house. I found out later on it was a ex-funeral home. I found out why after looking at the sink. Anyway, this lady had every imaginable toy in a box all over her house. Every toy you can imagine, from what do you call it, PZs, or what do you call them, those little things, to I just couldn't believe this. They wanted a person who wouldn't steal, so they got me in there, and I'm wondering, well, what the hell's going on? When I walked in, I found out why. She had every freaking floor, and it wasn't opened. I just couldn't believe this. It was in Detroit, but that's the truth too. Everywhere.
Dude, I know where there's buildings in hick towns with like fucking twin. There was 2 Ferraris, 2 Lamborghinis, the original Batmobile, a 56 Chevy, 57 Chevy, a Maserati, and we got called in to detail it. The thing is, listen, when I was inside this building working, you could have drove into this building with a fucking semi with a Ram on the front, and you weren't getting in. I'm serious. Even the fucking doors that lifted, fucking, if you would have hit them with a semi, you weren't getting in.
But do you guys know they have an Optimus Prime toy now that it's voice activated? You say Optimus Prime transform and it transforms.
Well, I'm sure. I mean, they got shit now where you can walk in the door and say, "Sir, you turn on the lights."
I'll tell you guys this right now. If I go to any of my friends' houses, some of my friends have Alexa. I shut the fuck up. I don't trust Alexa. I really don't. I mean,
yeah, I got rid of mine.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, I got rid of mine in the house. I sure did.
Yeah, and unfortunately, the reality is it doesn't matter where you go; it's everywhere.
Yeah.
Tell them, man. Tell them. Listen, I was 15 years old, and they were showing me satellite pictures of nickels on the sidewalk in front of my house.
That's right. It's been forever, long before we even realized it was such a thing.
I mean, nope. I go in their house. They say, "Alexa, play Led Zeppelin or Pink Floyd." I shut the fuck up. I don't trust that bitch. I do not trust Alexa.
They got gear for that too.
It reads your mind, you know.
Oh, I know it does. Just like Siri or whatever that female GPS is for your fucking vehicle that tells you where to go. And I've seen YouTube videos of Siri or whatever her name is taking the poor bastard on a detour. He don't even know where to. So yeah.
Yeah, just take note. You obviously, I'm sure you guys have taken note that things that you say, you talk about, have conversations and whatnot, and lo and behold, there's your advertisement on YouTube and whatnot. Start paying a little more close attention and put your thoughts to the test with that.
Yeah. You know, Google is 4 years behind, don't you?
Is it?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
As in, if you're going to a I mean, let's say, for example, like if you go look for a place and like it's not there. Like,
oh, I see. You mean in its database? It's
like it basically means that it's closed down.
Huh.
I mean, I watch a lot of Joe Rogan, and if you guys haven't seen his podcast, I strongly.
I've seen Joe. Yeah.
He talks a lot about a lot of topics.
Yeah.
Oh, that dude's crack. Listen, that dude's don't fall for that shit.
Control the opposition for sure.
Fucking A, dude, don't fall for that shit. You gotta be kidding me, dude.
There is a bit of truth though, but you just gotta be able to discern it.
Yeah.
Apparently, so you know.
If you have that discern meter anyway, you're seeing it. No matter you're seeing it without anybody saying it. You're just seeing it. You know.
Yeah.
You are the witnesser.
Bottom line is, this just take over our lives anyway. That's what they're trying to do.
You know what's trippy? When you can find their codes and patterns, because you learn how to read stuff different ways.
I actually
9, 666, 333, 555.
Fucking dude, man. Some of these guys are fucking retarded, and it doesn't matter whether you believe it or not, because they do. Fuck, dude.
Can I say one thing? You guys are like, I don't know. This is the craziest panel I ever been.
Thank you, my man. All right, welcome. We talked this shit, guys.
Like in a good way. In a good way.
Here, I'll tell you what. If this isn't no fucking motherfucking bullshit, then I'm crazy. But go look at the streets of your capital. They're in the shape of a pentagram.
Yeah.
No, I know about that.
And did you guys know? And did you guys know that the swastika has been found all over the world, even before World War II?
I heard
something.
Something.
It's just a sign of horror, dude. They fucking molested the meaning.
Look at Eddie changing his fucking.
You know, you know.
Change my.
You know the origins of the swastika, don't you?
I heard, but I forgot. It's been a long time since I.
Yeah, it's not actually German. It's from
Egypt.
No, it's
Before
from
that.
Taiwan. Actually, it's
Okay.
It's one of the Oriental countries.
Wow.
Hey, first of all, it's Asian, Oriental.
Where's the Oriental people from?
You fucking racist asshole, Eddie. No, I'm kidding. I love you, dude.
Yeah, and if you guys look on your $1 bill, there's
Ruthie. Where's the Asian people from?
Me?
Where's the Oriental people from?
Eddie, come on now, dude. We're friends. You know that.
That's me.
We know each other, Eddie. Don't act like you don't know who I am, dude. Don't act like
Eddie's fucking with you.
I hate you.
You know what,
Eddie's fucking with you, my man.
Hey,
I know,
Eddie.
well, no, we're friends. He knows who I am. Eddie's well aware who I am.
Hey, Eddie.
And if you guys,
who you?
Can you do a song for us, please?
You're a dick, dude.
I love you. Do a song for us, will you?
Of course, I will.
I gotta go take a pee.
Okay, let's take a pee.
Dude, do a song while I'm not here to listen.
All are
for a while.
busted every fucking way of like every second of this fucking.
That didn't sound right, did it?
what's you guys' take on the Freemasons?
Yeah,
I don't have
That's
any
like
take.
saying, invite me over for dinner when you're not going to cook, will you?
Well, yeah.
It's a conspiracy. That's what I think of the Freemasons.
Sorry about that, Eddie. I didn't mean it that way.
Hey, no, I'm serious. That's what I think of the Freemasons. It's a conspiracy. You want to conspire to go get a loaf of bread?
I was thinking of the Freemasons.
Huh?
Huh?
I got an inverter going. What?
Ruski, you were thinking of joining them?
Gonna drive on
Hold on, guys. Let's let him
to
sing.
the river tonight. What are we holding on to? I'm gonna drive. I have to start again now. I'm gonna drive on out to the river tonight. find a quiet spot, turn on my parking light. I'm gonna drink some beer to try to catch a buzz. Turn the radio and forget about it. I'm gonna lay me down on the hood of this car, make another wheel neath the falling star. I'm gonna think again about the way it was. I'm gonna close my eyes and forget about it. I know it won't be easy. I got a plan, just to let my memory let go of your hand. I'm gonna miss your touch, but I know I must forget about it. And when the morning sun burns across my face, I put my shirt back on, get up and walk away. I'm gonna climb my friend onto a Greyhound bus, take a little blue pill and forget about it. I know it won't be easy, but I got a plan, just to let my memory let go of your hand. I'm gonna miss your touch, but I know I must forget about. By the time I get to Phoenix, I won't know your name. Those soft green eyes, your warm skin. Will you say good morning? I'll be all right.
Eddie, you bring peace to my heart, man. I love you, dude.
Very good, Eddie. You know what? You keep it up. You can have my sister. She's virgin.
Has you got Sergio?
I gotta pee. On that note, you motherfucker. I love you, Eddie. I gotta pee. I'll be right back, dude.
Okay.
Son of a bitch, I've been drinking.
Eddie, you got a great voice, man. You should actually, you know, I don't know, be a professional singer, man.
I think I've been doing that for the last 43 years. I don't know.
Go to a bar, be a manager. I'll get the free drinks out of it.
Yeah,
right.
Yeah, right. You'll be the first one to get the free drinks.
You're just doing him justice today, right?
Oh, I'm telling you, I'll make half the money. I mean, yeah.
Well, you know, I taught you well.
Yeah. Yeah, you and Ruski and Brooke, if you guys ever get a chance to talk, that'd be fantastic for you guys to talk, you know?
Well, let's talk.
You know, you want to go in the back room or you want it live?
Oh, anything is good. You know, I say live for now because
okay,
all this is valuable for everybody, right?
And Guru, you get my Satoshis, so you're all good. You got my back. I got yours.
You know me, I like telling the truth as far as it can be taken.
I love the truth. I mean, I'm not afraid of the truth.
No, there's nothing to fear with it. It's something to embrace.
Yeah, I mean, I've spent over 20 years in recovery off and on, and I got to tell you that if it wasn't for some of my close friends telling me the truth, I wouldn't be here today.
I concur with that.
Real recognizes real, Derek. Remember that.
Yeah. Whatever happened to the good old days where there were solid, real people, man? There's so many fake people out there.
Yeah.
Well,
it's sad,
That is true, but again, quality over quantity, and I enjoy the company of just a few quality individuals.
So do I.
Doesn't need to be 100. No.
Nope.
Hi.
Nope. If my mom used to say, if you have one real friend, then you're the richest man in the world.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Eddie's a guy to have to be on your side.
Yeah.
That is why I said earlier, even though I like being around people, I'm more comfortable with them being by myself. You know what I mean?
All I ask you is one thing, you guys. If anytime there's a rough going on, give them 5 minutes, kick them out for 5 minutes. And if that doesn't work, kick them out totally. That's it. You got the power. So that's why I gave it to you.
Can I
That's all I
twerk?
ask. Don't worry about it. I'll back you up.
Yeah.
It's a rarity because what we do here is not interesting for drama fiends.
Yeah, I hear you. And I like having the conversations we had a little while ago. Intellectual, deep. I love that stuff.
It's very beneficial.
Oh yeah, definitely.
I myself am a deep thinker. I like to overanalyze things.
I'm stupid.
You're not. No, don't put yourself down. Like, is he joking or is he serious?
No, I don't. He wasn't. He was being humble, right? He's just,
Oh my gosh.
Nobody's stupid, man.
Just a lack of knowledge. That's all. Sometimes that's all. I didn't have it until I talked to Guru.
Well, Nude Guru's a doctor?
No, but he helped me out, and he heard me complain about the government, and I couldn't put my finger on it. And Guru put a finger on it for me, a thumb.
I'm just a guy who tells the truth.
Yeah, and he was right. He's right. What I learned just in a year with him, I cannot believe it. I mean, the doors opened up. The rabbit hole in government is just a piece of shit.
I lived a very unorthodox life that afforded me the room to research and learn and grow and understand in ways that most people in the corporate world never get to experience because they're so busy wrapped up and entangled in it that they can't catch their breath,
Sure.
So a long story short about me is even from a early age, I was a Y kid. I was always didn't accept the narrative, wanted to know reality, and of course, most of the time, you never got an answer from indoctrinated sheep around you. So, but it just didn't settle for me. And unlike most sheep-minded people, the only real thing that I see that makes anything different with me is that I wasn't willing to settle for a narrative just because most of my peers were willing to do so. That wasn't acceptable to me, you know, so I kept questioning it until I could get to the bottom of it. And that sort of led me on a path of just discovery.
I hear that. So you're like me, you question everything.
Yeah, right. You know, I'm not going to settle for anything. I'm not an opinion guy. I'm not a debating guy. I'm a fact guy.
Yeah.
Right. I'm a truth guy. I want to know the truth, and I want to know the fact, and I want to stand with that, because that's where you're solid. You know,
True.
I'm not a believer guy either. I don't do beliefs.
So you're a fact finding guy.
Yeah.
Right. You know, and I'm comfortable when I don't know something. You know, it doesn't bother me to not know something or express that I don't know something. It just means that I have more to learn.
True. And we're always learning. Each and every day we wake up above ground, we're always learning something.
Yep. I wouldn't have it any other way, you know.
Yeah.
That's
Bro,
that's the fun of the ride.
I need to be friends with you, bro.
Well, doors open.
I've seen Nude Guru around YouTube, and I'm sure you've seen me around too.
Yeah, I recognize you a little bit. At this point, everybody kind of looks familiar a little bit.
Just your YouTube name, Nude Guru. I never took you seriously, but you know what? I apologize, bro. I'm, you know, I just thought you were some sort of guru that had a YouTube channel where you guru nude.
That's awesome. I love it because well, the name is actually, it's just a play on words.
Okay.
And it's a little bit of that and a kind of a bait scam for people who think that they're going to know what it is before even it's kind of a reality check for people like that. But here's what it is. It's just a play on words. Nude is representative, naked or absence of. Guru symbolizes anybody who would kind of call themselves a guru would be quite narcissistic and what's the word? Egotistical. Right.
I get that. I get that, of course.
So if you put it together, one of my pursuits is always to, I don't battle ego, but I relieve it. I let it go to be an observer in the moment. And so it's without ego, negative ego.
Yeah, it's not the name that should worry you, but like that should be a concern. It's the actual figure. That makes any sense?
Yeah, sure.
That makes perfect sense.
There's other symbology in the avatar as well that has to do with kind of the stuff we were talking about earlier. If you look at the shape of the guru character, you'll see that it's a triangle. And if you see the leaf, a lot of people think that's a pot leaf. Actually, it's a Canadian maple leaf. So I don't identify with being a status nation individual or anything like that. I don't like to use labels, so I consider myself to be like stateless.
Right.
However, before I figured all that stuff out, you know, I still was living in the same sort of indoctrinated view until I got to that point. So my former nation state was Canadian. So that maple leaf represents what I think that flag is useful for, which is pretty much just to wipe your ass. That's about it. And the last thing about the symbol is, you know, the Illuminati symbol is the pyramid with the eye in it, right?
Right.
Yeah.
If you look closely enough, my symbol is inverted, where it's actually an eye watching over the Illuminati symbol.
Cool. I like that.
Cool.
Well, it's like I said, you know, just you know.
You know what I saw as a Reiki symbol, like kind of you know, where you explore the chakras.
Was that a question?
No, it's just an observation.
Oh, I see. Yes. Aware of Reiki. I used it myself, actually, as part of a healing regimen. Good stuff. So that's the thing with the name and the avatar. My channel though is called the Freedomist Channel, and that represents a project that I'm in pursuit of, which is kind of an extension of what I've been pursuing in philanthropy for the last couple of decades in my private life. So yeah, what I wanted to do is I long story short, I struggled for a number of years with taking the knowledge that I learned in my endeavors of how to cut the ties of the corporate world and the enslavement pit traps that the corporate world has on us. I learned how to sever those cords, and I learned how to be free from all of that. And I taught a lot of people what I learned in kind and in turn for what other people had done to help me without even knowing me. They put little seeds of information out here and there. And what I wanted to do is gather all that information and put it in like a center hub so that people didn't have to go through the years and years of research that I had to go through, especially when they're so tied into the corporate world that, like I said earlier, they don't have very much time at the end of the day or energy, you know?
True.
So that's kind of what I'm up to. I'm putting a center hub together for people who don't want to pursue that path and are looking for solutions, some real solid, practical solutions that people can do to help free themselves from governmental ties and corporate strangleholds.
You got to tell them one thing though: it's free. Everything's for free.
Yeah. Well, that's the first 4 letters of freedom, right? It's free.
We gotta be friends, man. I'm so glad. I just checked to see if I was sub to you. Yeah, I sub to gotta quit smoking. Yeah, I sub to you a month or so ago.
I'm not sure where we actually came across paths, but I do recognize. When I looked at your channel a bit ago, I recognized the banner. So.
Yeah. I also have a few other YouTube channels too that I gotta get active when this picks up a little bit more. I have a Freedom for Canada channel that I started, during the Freedom Convoy. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And that channel is just what it says, Freedom for Canada, and I'm gonna do audits on that channel. I just gotta see a lawyer and see what my rights are in terms of doing audits.
Guys, can I interject for a second?
No.
I worked 70 hours.
All you gotta do is check the statute.
Dude, I am so ready to pass the fuck out. Here's the thing. I'll offer it up. If you reject it, that's cool, because I'll go to sleep. I'm about to do a sleep stream. If you want to fucking leave me on cam, that's fine. If not, that's fine. I got to get some rest, bro.
You don't snore, so we're okay.
The thing is, I can, like, Eddie knows me. I do sleep streams, right, Eddie?
Mm-hmm.
If you want to leave me on cam, that's fine. I'm about to go to fuck the sleep, bro. Like, I have tomorrow off. Tomorrow's my only day off, and tomorrow is my YouTube day, which I do. I will be on YouTube, and I will see all, and I know all on YouTube. But the thing is, I'm gonna pass the fuck out. If you want to fucking videotape me on live streaming, whatever, on I'm gonna go to sleep. That's cool.
Whoa,
I am so done.
Whiskey, hold on, we're gonna have to vote on this. How much do we charge per hour, guys?
Huh?
$100, maybe.
$400 per hour. Sounds good.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Okay, that sounds good. Okay, you can do it.
Yeah, go ahead.
All right. So I'm gonna leave my cam on, and I'm so exhausted, bro. I can't. All right, I'm gonna leave my cam on. I'm gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go lay on my bed.
Hey man, it was great to meet you. And
No, I'm leaving the cam on. Y'all talk. No. Y'all talk.
no,
Do your
but
thing.
just before you go, feel free to keep in touch. I just posted my link
like I
and
said,
whatnot on there.
I'm going to be on here as long as Rights for Vets allows me to be on here.
You're okay. You're all right. Yeah, you're okay, Ruski. No problem.
I'm gonna turn off the lights, and I'm gonna not talk anymore, and I'm gonna sleep. And dude, I'm so exhausted, bro.
Go ahead, Ruski. We'll catch you in a short time, buddy. Well, I'm glad you came up here. Thank you.
No, like I said, I'll leave it on. I'm just gonna not speak anymore.
Have a good one, man.
Good night.
There we go. And I'm gonna go to sleep.
Open your eyes up so we see you, eh?
Okay.
Hey, isn't it morning? Anyone want a beer?
You want a beer? I got you a beer, bro. I got you a beer.
I got Pringles here. Anybody want Pringles?
Oh shit! There he goes. Okay. Good.
Good night to you, Ruski. Nice talking to you.
Okay.
Shit, I thought I was gonna make some money out of the deal. I thought he was gonna take his clothes off. I was gonna get the women up here to see him.
Here's David.
You thought he was gonna pull a what's his name there? That other vet guy that I showed you. What's his name?
What was his name?
Shit. Can't remember
Bill.
off the top of my
Bill.
head. Bill. Yeah.
Bill.
Billy the Kid.
That's it. Billy the Kid. Yeah, well, that was hilarious. Oh, I never laughed so hard in my life. We should go to the back room and show everybody that one. That's hilarious. My God. I just can't believe that one. You want to laugh your ass. Do you still have that, Guru?
If he still has it up, yeah, it was on his channel.
What the heck's he doing? He's got his hands up and down. What are you doing?
That's me. That's me shooting hand.
That's your shoot.
The way go, kid, man.
They took it down, eh? Shit. That was the most hilarious video I've ever seen in my life. Unreal.
Rights for Vets. I just subbed to you from my other channel. It is called Guardians for Freedom with the Canadian flag, and the initials are GFF or GFF.
Where's it at? In the private chat?
Nope, I just subbed to you.
Oh, you sub-
I
okay.
subbed from my other channel.
Then I'll sub back to you then when I can, yeah.
There's hardly any content on there, just some news things about what was going on, you know what I mean? And so.
Okay, I appreciate that. Thank you.
You're
you guys
welcome.
get a chance, so please go to Guru. That's the most important right there. Guru, he can.
Of course.
I mean, he can really help you guys out. I'm seriously, he's helped me out, and he still does. You know, he's not.
He lives up to the name, suffice to say.
Yeah,
He's the guru.
I want to see you guys really understand what's going on, so you guys prepare yourselves. You know.
Well,
yeah, right. So I put Derek's channel in the private chat there.
Thank you.
Well, we all need help from time to time.
If Guru can do it, he'll do it. Trust me.
I subbed to Nude Guru like a month or so ago from Dark Shadows Paranormal. Now, Nude Guru, I am going to sub to you from my other YouTube channel, Guardians for Canadians.
All right, I'll get you back on that one as well.
All right, I got you subscribed already. Dark Shadows.
Or Guardians for Freedom. Sorry, Guardians for Freedom.
Thank you, Gannon, for that. Appreciate it. How did you get music on that thing?
Who?
Your music.
Me?
Yeah, I subscribed to you, and I heard music in the background. I was subscribing.
Oh, I got content on there.
Let me try that again. Right back.
I do add when I post something on my YouTube channels. I do add a little music in the background.
No, it's not playing. Okay.
I'm gonna post that link for you as well. Just looking for what is it called again? Guardians for Freedom.
Yes.
Oh, I just fucked up.
Would you like me to type something in chat?
That may be necessary because I put Guardians for Freedom. Yeah. Maybe a video with it or something. Not coming up in search. Do you have it cross-linked on your other channel?
Yes, I do. It just popped up.
Okay, I can find it now.
That's my other YouTube channel.
Okay, one sec. That's easy then. Good thinking.
Because I saw some injustices these last few years in my country, and in fact, your country, and I'm like, you know what? Some shit's got to be done.
Well, once you understand what's going on a little bit more, you can help other people.
Oh, yeah.
Or help me out. You know what I mean? And explain to them that the government ain't worth a shit.
Oh, no, man.
They ain't there to help you. They're there
We have a few reputable news agencies here in Canada. Rebel News, True North, and Epoch Times that I listen to.
I want to get myself some more lemonade. Oh, somebody's here. Who's that? Guardian. I'll be dang. I haven't seen him in a while.
No, that's paranormal. That's his other channel. That's why I put that link for him. Yeah, that's his other link there, right under it. If you want to sub to him, there, right.
Don't know the guy.
Yeah, he's just a troll. You should ban him.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, guys.
You're more than welcome anytime up here, bro. I mean, you're the one that came up here. I'm glad you did. Thank you.
Oh, I'm not leaving yet. I'm just saying thank you for, yeah.
No, we usually talk a long time when we're out here.
I love these intellectual conversations and talks about government and whatnot. And it's like, this is refreshing because everybody has to watch their P's and Q's on YouTube when they talk about hard-hitting topics.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, but I want the military to have my freedom, not to be taken away.
True. Very true.
Screw them. You know, if they don't like it, they can just shut it off. You know what I mean?
You can't talk about solutions without the free reign to say what needs to be said. And that's what I'm about. I'm not about, there's a lot of bitch, whine, moan, and complain rhetoric out there. A lot of it, right?
Yeah.
And that's obviously counterproductive. And I'm not interested in that. Then there's kind of a mixed bag of individuals there's a lot of shining the light on corruption, which is good. That's healthy.
Yeah.
Wright's channel is kind of geared towards that. He likes to, showcase a lot of stuff that the government is saying and whatnot. That is just full of shit, blah, blah, blah. For me, I like to fill in a void that I see is not absent, but is kind of weak. And that's the solutions narrative. What can we actually do? Because if we can't talk about solutions, if we don't have solutions, then there's no point in anything else, is there? It's just going to be a repeated movie over and over again.
Right. And what did our vets fight and die for? You know what I mean? It's sick. I mean, the government is trampling all over everything.
The reason why they did that for us military peoples, not for us or our freedom, democracy. That's just a big facade, fake. That was for their benefits, not us.
Yeah.
Protect their asses, not us.
That's how corporatism works, right? Corporatism is it's all about shillism, scamming, setting people up to fall for an ignorant narrative and taking advantage of people's naivety and gullibleness for as long as they're willing to do so. That's corporatism in a nutshell.
Very true.
And
Jordy didn't they, right?
The thing where the reason why that works so successful, aside from the indoctrinative narrative through the indoctrination schools, the blind leading the blind, so to speak, is because people are attached to their prideful ways and their egotistical ways, and they end up getting stuck playing the blame game instead of looking to take responsibility for themselves and saying, well, what can I do myself? No, they don't want to do that. They want to just sit there and sulk. And as long as they got a scapegoat, then they have an excuse to continue and pursue the path of destruction and toxicity. And that's just ridiculous, you know.
It is.
And I'm not interested in focusing with those individuals. You know, everybody, if that's what people want to do, that's fine, you know. I'm interested in talking with people who want to be proactive and look for solutions and take some responsibility for themselves. Those people I can work with.
Once I got told Rights for Vets a few days ago, I'm very interested in helping and lending my hand and help if necessary. And I got, you know what, I'm because I don't like what's going on. I do not like what's going on.
Yep. Well, there's, in the midst of all the shit that's going on, there's a really bright light that's right in front of us every day.
Yeah, people woke up.
Well, that too, but I mean just by default. We exist, and we exist because there's this incredible life energy that wants us to, and it provides everything that we need to sustain ourselves, and it always has. Mm-hmm. In the corporate beehive world, we get disconnected and disassociated from that, right? We live in cement cities, you know. We got a tree here and there, and you know, a couple flowers maybe or whatever. That's not a healthy arena environment, and it's not natural. When we get back out into the nature, we remember and revitalize reality, and we reconnect. And when we have that, the understanding of life and the way it's meant to work becomes very aware and apparent, like a bright light. And that's the message that I really try and focus on and remind people of, to remember and reach that again, because once that's reached, that's where everything starts to fall into place.
True. I agree. I hate living in the city. I'm more of a country boy. You get me out in the country with trees and nothing, you know, I'm a happy camper.
I don't know many people who actually truly, you know, a lot of people, you know, they like some of the things about city life and whatnot. Sure, there's some aspects that are kind of fun or whatever, but I never hear anybody when they go on a vacation camping, everybody is like, oh, I can't wait to go, right? They're all excited, and
yeah,
you know, they get out there, but I never hear the same narrative when it's time to come home. Oh, you know, I can't wait to get back to the rat race, you know?
Yeah, you know what? I grew up, like when I was a kid, I grew up in the 80s. So my stepdad would always take me camping, you know what I mean? And every summer and every long weekend in May, and you know, and I grew up camping. And when I camp, last year I went with a couple of YouTubers camping, and because they're from Ontario, Canada as well. So when as soon as I got back to Windsor here, I felt stress. I felt unease, you know what I mean? And I'm going, you know, I'm still on the fucking Via Rail train. I still got money on me. Why can't I, let me just fucking go back to Muskoka? You know what I mean? And freaking, because I got tensed up when I came back to the city. I mean, I got really tense.
Yeah. And that's by design, right? And that's what its whole intention is to do. I mean, there's a reason why being with nature feels good. And shouldn't we listen and follow what feels natural and good? True. There's a reason why it feels that way, right? You know? Yeah. But when you live in the corporate world, you get so disconnected. Most people don't even remember that anymore, you know? They get so full of their distractionary ways that they can't. It's such a momentum train wreck addiction. It's an addiction.
Yeah.
That people get so attached to it that they actually end up fearing the idea of letting it go. It's quite bizarre.
And if I did, and you know what, I could survive up in Northern Ontario. I know how to hunt, fish, grow my own food. I have books I've collected since I was a kid, which is a lot. You know, and I know how to read and write. You know what I mean? So I can survive.
Yeah, and there's certain other things that I learned about as well, that when you put all that together, you actually realize that survival is like, that's a word that's kind of what you do when you live in the corporate world. When you live with nature and you understand what you were just saying, and a lot of other things that I discovered, it's, for lack of a better way of putting it, beyond luxury. It's absolutely astounding when you know how to cooperate and work with the elements and the way that the way that they function.
Sure.
There's certain like, for example, have you ever heard of cob house?
No.
Okay, so a cob house is a house that's it's quite an old build design. It came from Europe, and generally speaking, it's a mixture of clay, sand, and straw. Those are the three basic ingredients.
All right.
And you can source that almost anywhere locally, and when mixed in the right ratio, you build it basically with your hands, and then you outer layer it with a plaster, and then you put a roofing on it. These houses are earthquake proof, weather proof, rain proof, hurricane proof, fire proof, and generally last on average between 500 to 1,000.
Now,
over here we call them thatch houses.
Now, begging my question here, but would they be the same houses that the Vikings built?
No.
I don't think so. But again, I'm not very versed in that to see. But let me right. So you with us?
I know for a fact that they didn't.
Let me. I'll just, if Wrights is there, I'll put my screen share on, and I'll just show you a couple picture examples. They're all over the place.
I mean, we have been so inundated with city living technology. We forgot our primitive roots. We really did.
Absolutely, right. And that's the thing, right? Is I'm not in favor of technology. There's a lot of good things about it, like this, for example. We're able to converse at a very great distance here. That's a very beneficial thing. But when you forget how to function without it, now you're a bitch slave, right? Yeah. You're dependent on it, and that's a problem.
There's another thing too, that the government's not going to use it for niceness. They're going to use it for their advantages. You know what I mean? To take over us. I can see it coming. I can see it.
Yeah, it's something you don't see anymore. It's like things like thatch houses and.
Right, so if you could put my screen up, I was talking to him about Cob House. I'm going to show him a couple pictures example.
That'd be perfect. Yeah, it sure would be. Hold on, I'm coming. Hold on. There we go. What do you see this, guys? Let me turn this thing a bit bigger. Put your screen bigger, guys, so you can see it. There you go.
Okay. Yeah. So this is one of my favorites here. It's actually close to my neck of the woods. And this is a really classic, typical example of a cob house structure design. Very beautiful. It's very artistic-like. And again, it's just they're built by hand typically. Sometimes a group of people. They're extremely cost efficient. If at all, they're free if you know how to resource it properly. And
wow,
they're incredibly energy efficient as well, because you're using the earth as thermal mass. So generally what happens is, for most of the season beforehand, the heat gets trapped within the walls and it releases itself on the inside in the winter. And then the opposite happens in the summer. So it takes very little extra typically to keep it cozy inside.
Are they spacious inside?
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the sky's the limit. It's up to you. There's so much more freedom and flexibility with these structures that you don't have with your typical plywood and gyprock box shit bags, you know, because they're made with the strength of the earth and clay. And there's a saying that goes, if you give it a good hat and shoes, it's going to last for a long time.
Yeah.
So this is a small one, but yeah, I mean, you can go as big as you want, pretty much, with these things.
I've always had a dream. Now, this is not a cog house. I think I said that name right.
Cob, C-O-B.
I've always had a dream to have a log cabin in the woods with a loft upstairs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, for a den or something. You know what I mean? So that's why I asked if they're spacious inside, and they look pretty fucking spacious to me.
Here's that same one out here. That's the outside of it.
God, I would feel like I was in Lord of the Rings or fucking something.
There it is in the winter. You know, I mean, and this is, I think they were less than 5 figures to make this. It was under $10,000 or $12,000 in total.
Nice.
To make that, you know, not count like their labor, because they did the labor themselves, right?
Shit, maybe I should start looking into that and pricing them and getting my place, my spot up north, and just
Absolutely. They go well in almost every environment. You know, there's a bit of a learning curve to them when it comes to building, just like anything else, of course, but it's not really rocket science. And there's quite a number of YouTube people who teach that. And it's not hard to learn and pick up. You just want to be kind of specific to the environment. With basically the main thing that changes is the amount of clay, sand, and straw ratio, typically.
Okay.
So in a more rain environment, you want to have more stickiness to it. And you probably want to put more plaster on the outside to make it more weatherproof type thing.
Okay.
So, but other than that, you know, it's quite common wherever you go. There are some environments where it's not that best to use perhaps just cob. There's other alternatives that are like cob, like straw bale.
Right.
And sometimes a combination of the two. Like, I think this is a straw bale here, I believe. Yeah. And so they're all quite similar, but they have different purposes. So like the biggest difference between cob and straw bale is cob has the thermal mass where it stores and releases heat within its walls, whereas straw bale is more like conventional insulation, which has an R rating of over 100. Which is insane for an R rating. So in certain environments, doing a combination of the two is just absolutely amazing. You know, you get the benefits of both world type. So it all depends what you want to do and where you are. But yeah, this is just one example. You know, there's lots of other natural examples as well. Hempcrete, Adobe, Earthships, a whole bunch of them. And this is just the tip of the iceberg of the stuff that I like to show people that is an option available that you're never going to find out about in your corporate indoctrinative state-sponsored schools.
Mm-hmm.
Because this doesn't help their narrative, does it?
No.
This doesn't keep you enslaved.
No, it sure as the hell doesn't.
Right. So that's what they don't want you to know, you know. They also, you know, the corporate model is anything that has longevity to it is not a sustainable, profitable model from a corporate perspective. So this is very threatening to that, right?
Yeah, because the government's not getting property tax or anything from that. So
right, and not to mention all the repeat business that goes in, your typical labor and repairs and whatnot to upkeep a Gyprock plywood shitbox. You know, roof every 10, 20 years, holes, repairs, mold, the insulation turns to shit, so on and so forth. All of that typically doesn't happen in a cob house. The most maintenance you typically have is every few years you might have like a little bit of cracking on the outside of the plaster.
yeah,
And so all you do is just go out there on an afternoon, have a couple, and just patch it up every few years. You're good to go for like 500 years, you know.
Gerdo, what's your opinion of styrofoam covered walls?
Very useful for insulation. I would certainly take that over fiberglass shit. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Actually, I am considering doing that as we speak. As I'm stepping out back into the nomadic life here, I'll probably be using some styrofoam as a stepping pedestal for the colder days.
Yeah.
Just put in packages and sort of tape sealed or Velcro sealed.
Yeah, I had that in my last home. So I find that very.
How did it work?
Yeah, it worked great actually. I was practically warm all through the year.
Yeah, I bet. The R rating of styrofoam is very good. Now, I'm not typically an endorser of anything synthetic and chemical because of the toxicity value and morality. However, I am all in favor for something that is minimalistic, at least when it comes to that. And there are certain situations and environments where some synthetic things definitely have a use case for, typically outside. I actually think that plastic, in some senses, is a great tool for certain outdoor weatherproofing applications. And I don't think it's bad to use that as long as it's not petrol based and harmful to the environment and our health. You know, there's different types of plastic, data plastics and stuff like that are far superior, but that's another topic. So, you know, I like to try and make it as more of a last resort thing. But there are styrofoam insulation is definitely it's pretty cheap. That's for sure. You know? But it just depends on what your endeavor is and what you're doing. Like if you're looking to do more self-reliance off-grid based stuff in a house like this, then you would want to set yourself up with earth materials that are doing the insulating for you, and you don't need to use any synthetic. Like these houses here, they don't have any insulation. They don't need it.
Yeah.
The house is the insulation, you know.
Yeah.
I'm guessing you use the styrofoam in a conventional house?
It was kind of a granny flat type thing.
A which?
A grandmother flat.
You'll have to enlighten me. I'm not sure what that is.
It's kind of like a back house.
Okay.
I don't know like the best way to describe it. But it was it was really like beneficial anyway. Like I felt.
I see. Well, if it's a matter of choosing that between your sort of typical conventional fiberglass pink stuffy foamy insulation crap, styrofoam without question.
Yeah.
No doubt about that. You know.
All right, guys, I'm gonna get off here, get to rest my eyes for a little bit longer, and I will catch you all later.
All right, man.
All right,
Nice
take
to
care.
meet you.
Bye.
Take care, guys.
Take it easy.
You
Good
too.
night to you. Be good.
Night, brother.
All right, I guess we can go into backstage. We got some talking we got to do, eh?
Sure.
Okay. Everybody, I thank you very much. Is there anything you guys want to say before I leave?
Nope.
Um.
Got to say something.
Yeah, what he said.
Take care,
Nope.
folks.
That's it.
I'm here.
After they stood here and listened to us talk.
Should I repeat what I said? The whole thing. Did everybody get that?
I'll see you in a while, everybody. Thank you very much for showing up. Catch you later on. Like I always said, you all come back now. You hear?